Yo, 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 Twitch, what is up? Oh my god, Extreme, Buffalo, Defender, Taz the Fat Dog, Alex, Candy Star, Something Once Forgotten, and Rusty Nails with the first sub of the stream. Congratulations, Rusty Nails! You did it. What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday, happy patch day. I was gonna stream earlier today at noon or whenever I finished that patch notes video, but the patch wasn't out, so you know what I did? You know what I did instead? I took a nap. It was wonderful. I just took a little nap, and it was a delight. Celery Crunch, thanks for the 7 months, dude. What's up? A convention called RegisCon. There would be 4 people who show up. I could do a worldwide meetup and 3 people would be there. Something with 6 months. Celery with 7. Rusty with 36 months. Any warrior today? I honestly don't have a real plan. I guess I had a little bit of a plan. Cards have changed. Excellent. I don't think my audio is on. Yeah, nap was pretty good. I enjoyed the nap. I don't want to stream without the patch, you know, so just like, well, I'll kill some time. It's the best way to kill some time. A nap. I haven't streamed in a couple days. My wife's family left yesterday, so this weekend we had a bunch of stuff going on. It was my mother-in-law's 70th birthday. Did a bunch of stuff. Took them back to the airport yesterday. And today we're free. Today we are free. All right. Oh! What are we gonna do? We're gonna play games. We're gonna play new stuff. I think I want to try. Let's see. I made a list. There are 2 things I wanted to do as sort of a result of the patch. I wanted to play Hedra. I wanted to play Hedra and Druid because Hedra sort of got buffed, which I think is funny. Hedra now has an 8 mana spell with Miracle Growth instead of a 7 mana spell. So I think Hedra sort of got buffed. I sort of want to try a Hedra deck as sort of a meme. But I also wanted to try a Kazakhstan Dragon Paladin. I was looking through the classes that might benefit from the Kazakhstan change, classes that have a few good dragons but might still want to run other stuff. Like, you know, non-dragon minions was always the restriction before. Like, if you went to Kazakhstan, you couldn't run good other minions. Seems like Paladin has a lot of good other minions they'd still want to run. So, like, a control Kazakhstan Paladin with, you know, now I can run Shimmering Sunfish. I don't need to run only Kazakhstan, right? So I think that was the 2 things I wanted to try today. So I guess we'll kick it off with the Paladin first. It's a little less meme. Wow, nice, dude. Jeez. 4 Mecha Shark Dream. That's crazy. Did you miss the yo? You did miss the yo. Yo. Hey, Deathly Troll, what's up? How's it going? Katie Page in the house, Golden Danny, Mitsuha, Cherudius with some bits, by the way. Thank you, Cherudius. Who cares? Still had some problem with Hedra. That does not totally surprise me. So Dragon Paladin. All right, let's get the couple dragons I thought made sense here. Boop, 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 boop. And I guess we probably need to run Brasswing. Maybe Amalgam with a Deep. Amalgam might be a little iffy though. Could perhaps do like a Twilight Drake instead or Azure Drake. Even Brasswing I think is a little iffy, but I don't hate it. Okay, so that's a dragon package. What other good cards I want to run in Control Paladin? I think I want like a Wild Pyro combo with a quality. Probably want Battle Vicar. Was that quality? Yeah, quality. Can run like Bannerman probably, since there's a lot of minions. Sunfish is good. We need some holy spells, of course, for that. Vindicator. Could do a Cariel and Consecration. Kind of like the idea of Sunwing Squawker in combination with Kazakhstan cards. Like, there's a lot of treasures that are really good with Squawker, but I think that's likely too greedy. Feels a little greedy, doesn't it? Cariel's still always good. For holy spells, do we want to run Immortalized? I don't know if this deck's gonna have, instead of like Smite, I think we'll have Kazakhstan, so probably not gonna go for the Garden's Grace package, but I do like Immortalized as just a way to get, you know, some holy spells in the pool. Might be better off going with 2 Maki rolls. This Amalgam is, it's pretty iffy right now. It's only good really with these other dragons. I got a Beast as well. I don't have a lot of minion type minions here. Makes me a tad nervous. Wouldn't hurt to have one other minion type minion. Leviathan? Yeah, maybe I go another Leviathan. I do like that. That's actually another minion type minion too, which is exactly the sort of thing I was talking about. Hey Lotto, what's up, man? Have not tried out Quest Druid, but it is on my list actually with Bran. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but that's exactly on my list. All right, this looks kind of cool. Like a control dragon paladin utilizing Kazakhstan. So sometimes we'll want to play Kazakhstan on 8. Sometimes we might want to stretch him out longer if we think it's like a grindy fatigue matchup, but this was not really... Okay, actually, let me talk about this for you too. So, this is a control dragon paladin utilizing the newly changed Kazakhstan. This is a card that was a little bit difficult to run in decks like this in the past because you wanted to run non-typed minions and you didn't want to wait forever always to play Kazakhstan. But now with the change to Kazakhstan, we only have to have played 4 dragons. There's no deck building restriction, so I can run cards like Wild Pyromancer for the equality. I can run Knight of Anointment to find good cards and Stonehearth Vindicator to find good cards. So suddenly, that opens up space for Kazakhstan as long as I have a little bit of a dragon package, which is not hard to put in Paladin. So hopefully this is a new, different way to add a Wink Edition into Paladin thanks to the nerf to Kazakhstan. Just occurred to me that Stonehearth Vindicator is actually not great at the moment. I mean, I guess Maki Roll is fine. Quality's fine. It's okay. Got a new motorcycle after you crashed your last one. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. I hope the new one's awesome. I hope it remains uncrashed, needless to say. Hey Lotto, hey Ethanol, hey Axoth.
Uther versus Jaina.
Knowledge is power.
Okay.
Your judgment.
Man, I'm losing my voice. I haven't streamed 3 days. Lost my voice. All right. I don't think we want to keep Kazakhstan on 8. It's maybe, you know, if I had like 2 dragons in hand, perhaps, but I think we would have just played for curve first and foremost and use the Kazakhstan as, you know, a bailout when it's time, more or less. We'll play it when it's time. So we have 8 dragons in the deck, I think, minus Kazakhstan, by the way. If I'm not mistaken. 2 Brasswing, 2 Watchers, 2 Explorers, and 2 Amalgams. Yeah, so 8. So we need to hit about half of our dragons to play Kazakhstan. Brasswings are pretty slow. I'm a little iffy about the Brasswings in particular. Maybe just like some Twilight Drakes could be better in that slot. But I like how much swing potential they suggest, you know. They might have a lot of swing.
The light guides you.
Seems best to get some stats on board against Mecha Sharks and stuff, right? So just kind of a meteor play. I don't really have anything to do right now. Pyro quality might have to come down sooner rather than later here. Wonder if I ever Maki roll for a turn, then just Pyro quality to lock their board. But I don't think their board's that scary, so no, let's just chill.
Reporting for duty.
Let's Pyro quality perhaps after this turn. Still not a lot to do though, despite that. I need like a Bannerman or Explorer. We actually have quite a bit of proactiveness in this deck. I think we hit a hand that's not showcasing that very well, but we have a lot of things you can just play. Bannermans, Explorers, Cariel, Amber Watcher, Knight of Anointment. They're there. We just kind of hit this more situational stuff. This might actually be a good turn to Maki roll, because the heal's going to count. I kind of kill their turn 5. Just give them a couple, 3 Trogs is no big deal. Then I go a quality Pyro next turn to reset. So I kind of kill, you know, 2 turns of threat in a row. Like, they'll reload, but they won't be hitting face. After that, I would have Stone there after. Yeah. We could do that. Do I play a Knight of Anointment here, or do I go full Maki roll? I think I still Knight, right? It hits another Equality or a Consecration.
May the light grant you peace.
Both of which are fine, useful things to have. Okay. So we kind of put a cap on their damage output here. Presumably 11, which is still a lot, but, you know, we can recover that. We'll go Pyro Equality. I got a mana to float. That's fine. Don't want a coin or anything just yet. We still have to worry about Mecha Shark pop-offs, I guess. That's scary. Hey, Blue with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Blue. Ooh, Consecration is not good enough on its own, right? No, not quite. Quality Consecration with coin would be kind of cool, but that's okay. This works. Hey, MWX, thanks for the 100 bits. Good to see that beautiful hair again. Wow, thanks. It's a little wacky today because I took a nap. It's a little out of control, but I like it that way. I like it feeling a little wild. It's got some energy to it. It's got a mind of its own, you know?
Ruins down.
Tessa the best though. Wow. Thank you too, man. Again, such kind words. I think I gotta clear this again. I don't think I can go for Immortalized, right? It's too risky. This gets too big too fast. Man. I don't know though. This is like my last removal piece, so next turn I gotta make this Immortalized work, and I'm a little bit exposed to a Mecha Shark here. Might have been a hair early, but 15 is just so scary. We'll see. Brasswing could be really cool depending on the board state, right? He could heal a lot and clear a lot. That is not the board state. Man, they just chilled on that for so long. So patient. So patient. Hey, Kirsten Lopez, what's up? Girthquake with 22 months. My God, Girthquake, thank you. I am super dead now. Oh boy. This is still scary. Too many reloads. Maybe these trades will set up a Brasswing, like this 1 health thing, you know? I don't know. This might also just get shredded by this shark, especially if there's a second shark. I think we're screwed. Yeah, but oh, we're so screwed. We are giga screwed. I'm so dead. I am actually probably legit dead, right? I feel very dead. The 9 damage to kick things off here was not a great opener. Man, that math worked out really well for them too. Jeez. Okay. Gross. Really good stuff. 5 Blood in the Water in your arena deck. Wow. I imagine that's a decent arena card, right? The rush body seems good. The 3 damage seems good. Seems like a very powerful arena card, so I bet you're in a good spot. Kind of substantial enough for those mid-game, kind of can fill in late. Sounds very strong. And hey, a hype train is active, everybody. Thank you for the hype train. Am I excited about the new Doctor Strange? Yeah, for sure. Looks good.
Uther versus
I love the like visual trippiness of Doctor Strange, and it seems like this is going to be
judgment.
particularly visually trippy and awesome. a visual splendor, if you will. Okay, so this might be pirates, might be control though. If pirates got nerfed today, maybe people are shifting gears. Do I keep the consecration for the sunfish? I don't want it to whiff, that's for sure. I don't think consecration's particularly great against a pirate deck. If this is a control deck, obviously we'll have a little more leeway. We'll have more options. Fine too, good proactive play. Is it a detriment to your YouTube stats if I watch your videos sped up? I honestly have no idea. It's a really good question though. My thoughts are probably not. I think YouTube probably accounts for that, but the real answer is watch it however it's best for you to watch it. I want you guys to enjoy the stuff. So if it's best for you sped up, then I want you to speed it up. You know what I mean? Like, don't. In other words, don't change your viewing experience for my sake. Just do whatever's most fun, most enjoyables. That's gonna be the best long-term solution anyway. Oh my God, 2 straight simultaneous gifted subs here. 5, one from Salt Gobbler with 5 gifted subs. And the other from Tax's Ranger with 5 gifted subs. Goodness gracious, guys. And Hedra sneaking in there with a tier 1 too. That's a hype train complete. Man, level 1 done. Congrats to Metals, Marley, Dragon, Angus, Uchi Gatana, Marshall, Akira, Ballin, Retro, and Light Knight. And Salt Cobbler with another 5 gifted subs. Oh my God. Congrats Sekvar, Pixel, Kamikaze, Sean, and Labasta. The subs are just rolling in right now, guys. Thank you. Actually insane. Yeah, I think we'll hit this later, right? We don't need to get fancy on it.
Light grant you peace.
A good explorer comes prepared.
Oh, let's just go ahead and take it. We have a lot of dragons, right? Yeah. We're gonna get there in no time.
No, I've got this.
Well, I don't know. I actually need to hit this, I guess, to be to be fair. If this dies, I guess. Oh, interesting. Oh my God, what is happening with the gifted subs? What on earth? Steely Thunder with 5 gifted subs. Congrats to JD Blue, Karachi, Ernie, Pop, and Phantom, and Cobra with 5 gifted subs. Good God. Congrats to DK Pepper, Squiddy, Excelsior, Mr. Pedro, and Volt 6 sneaking us up in there. I didn't miss you, Volt. That's incredible. I mean, this is the cheapest, I guess. Our hand's pretty full. Am I insane? I thought... Did this not count? No, 2? Oh, that's 3 and 4. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. I am insane. The answer is yes. I am indeed insane. I think we can keep hitting stuff, right? We're cool to go long here with Kazakhstan. I wish I could get that other Kazakhstan in hand, right? That'd be nice. Maybe we'll like Leviathan. We could take a little time against Control Warrior probably to get our Kazakhstan down. Now, of course, they're also going to be a Kazakhstan deck, so it's a little bit of a like gamble here. Who plays the first Kazakhstan? Do you get enough to win off that Kazakhstan? If not, you need to stretch the game on to the second Kazakhstan. There's some thoughts there, some considerations to make. Twilight Drake, though, it looks just dandy to me. Brass Wing on 8 will be fine. If I get that other Kazakhstan in hand, maybe Leviathan could get it for me. We'll see. Tessa the best, though, with 100 bits finally popping in there. My God, guys. Level 2 hype train done. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Cobra, Steely, Salt Gobbler, Taxes, and Salt Gobbler again. Dude, actually insane. I feel like I heard another message read, but oh, Grumpier I can't talk. Grumpier Goat said, I didn't see this. I watch all your videos muted and in a minimized tab. That's great too. Even better. And then Tessa says, I watch all your videos in my head as I lay to rest at night. Wow. It's beautiful. Thank you. Do I want to dredge here? No, I just want to draw a card, right? Because I may not get to draw the card otherwise. Dredge can help me find Kazakhstan, but I don't want to lose the card draw. Actually, he's gonna live, it looks like, even. Cariel looks kind of decent here. Brasswing actually looks fine too. Just get a big body down, get Kazakhstan ready. Seems good. Yeah, that's fine. If I could get, oh, Cariel is certainly a good card to have too, though. I was gonna say if I can get the Kazakhstan, that's great, you know, but it's not mandatory. We have a dilemma now, right? Kazakhstan's ready. Do I think I can win with this hand for Kazakhstan and the treasure cards, right? Will that be enough to overwhelm the opponent? Or should I try to greed the second Kazakhstan so that if needed, oh, that's a good answer. If needed, I can play a second Kazakhstan. Because, like, you know, if I get Kazakhstan and then they get Kazakhstan, there's a chance I don't quite finish it out, right? Depending on the lethality and so on. I mean, it seems sort of insane to greet it. I think we just go, right? I'm gonna get to pick my treasure right away anyway, so I can get a good one right off the top. Everybody in chat telling greed. I took the wrong pick, man. Book of the Dead's damage, that's good. Wax Ranger is kind of the greedy pick, I guess, right? To kind of grind them out. That's probably good. Oh my god, I got both Hilt and the other one. I got Book of the Dead plus Pure Cold. If I'm going for this plan, I want the game to end sooner rather than later, right? So I guess we go Pure Cold here. Boombox is also kind of a threat-dense package, and Annoyo is kind of a threat package as well. So here I probably want Wax Ranger, honestly, or... Boombox is good to get some threat down. It's also cheap, so I can do other stuff with it, right? Okay. Do I dredge if this hits? Now, smashing is not an attack, right? So no, I don't think so. I guess you can't dredge on your opponent's turn anyway, right? So I guess even if this were to get like Mass Hysteria, I don't dredge, right? So I don't think you're allowed to look at stuff on your opponent's turn. Wow, guys, Hype Train done. That was incredible. Forast got us up in there too. Thanks for the 25 months, Forast. Crazy Hype Train early in the stream, everybody. I mean, barely anybody watching yet, even. Soul Cobbler, some kind words in chat. Thank you. Steely, yes, you are indeed distracting me. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, Metals. I don't mind suggestions for card themes. That's fine. Multiverse of Madness for Hearthstone? I mean, sure. What does that look like? I mean, what are you envisioning? The last theme turned out awesome, by the way. It was a deck manipulation theme, and there were so many good cards. I'm probably going to make like a 20-card video. There were just so many good cards. I guess my opponents just gave up. Well, this is not bugged, is it? Oh no, they're back. Did they get bugged? Oh, I think they bugged, unfortunately. Oh no, they went. Oh, never mind. That's a great turn. Although I don't really have anything valuable, so I'm not that worried about it. I'm just gonna trade here, right? Am I insane? Didn't I pick? What just happened? Did that dredge? It did. It did dredge. Huh? Are you guys seeing this? It dredged randomly. So you indeed can't choose on your own turn, but the game chooses for you. Wow. We learned something. Okay. I think this plus Cariel is totally fine, right? Start riding some hero powers in. Start pushing some heat. 8 to the face here is a huge deal. Cariel's insane. Can't go wrong here too much. I think I actually got the best minions left after that Mutanus, right? I mean, I guess I'd rather have Cariel than a Shimmering Sunfish, but certainly both are fine. And this was the key one to play for equality. So yeah, they're down to 12. That was weird. I wonder if they like lagged or something from this. There's so much weird bugs and stuff, you know? Pyro, equality. I can consecration though too, and then just maybe ignore this. Is that ever like a lethal or anything? I have 12. They're at 22, so not quite. Oh, I guess I could just go with quality consecration here and still attack for 8. That's probably the real goal, right? Yeah, that's fine. We don't really care if this gets softened up. We're just wanting it to hit again. And then Boombox is nuts. No need to get the pyro committed here. Ah, okay. I get it. I understand. That's a frustrating position. I'm kind of winning all the late game there with Kazakasa and Cariel. Like, yeah, that's a tough spot to be in for sure. Private Brand, thanks the 5 months. Amazing. Could have bought Pyro Consecration? Pyro bot consecration, perhaps? Oh, I see what you mean, to kill off the boombots for lethal. Yeah, that's a possibility. Would it have been a lethal ever? Sometimes, yeah. 6 bots. I think the minions would be out of the way. Yeah, that's a good thought. Little overcommitted, maybe. But good chance that lethal's not crazy, right? Multiverse could work like Shaman gets a version of an old druid card, say Raven Idol, but they get to pick from Overload Spell or Elemental. Okay, I can try to think about that some. Alright, is this another Control Warrior? Amalgam's an okay keep early, I guess. It's a little risky like we saw before. Sometimes this deck doesn't have endless minion types, you know? Are there any cool, like... Well, I don't know. Neutral minions always limit Discover from doing something broken, I guess, but... Agent. Oh, thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate the raid, Agent. Didn't see that at first. Pirate is dead. You've only seen Control since the patch. I have a feeling rumors of its death will have been exaggerated. Maybe not at this rank, though. We're at Diamond 3, so I'd say Pirate Warrior actually is probably fairly dead at this rank. It's already pretty weak at higher ranks. But I bet at low rank, it'll be just fine. I think it will remain a top 1 or 2 deck. At low ranks. It's just got all the things that lower tier decks need. Consistency. Ah, here you go. Will we be able to beat it? Let's see.
With every step, the light
I don't think our deck is that well positioned against it, honestly. Consecration Equality, I guess, is good to have in your back pocket. I don't think that's how you beat Pirates, though, unfortunately. So, I don't feel good about it, I guess I'll say. Ah, crap. We got another one. I liked the Reckoning there to some extent, I'll say. It's good against certain minions, like Cannoneer, you know, dealing 4 sort of thing. And it's cheap. Consecration, though, I mean, it's a good card, right? We'll be fine. Here, Amalgam Double Knight's pretty nice. Jungle Panther's fine, yeah. I don't need an Elwyn Boar. I want bodies on board right now. Risk of leaving up this. Oh my god, a 3rd consecration. Are you kidding me? There's probably some risk in this, but I'm okay with it. I have a lot of like good math on the backswing, right? Oh god, don't have the weapon. Oh, they have the weapon. Oh my god, Puffer Fist is so insane. I should have traded in. Puffer Fist, dude. Wow, honestly, Whetstone Hatchet is the annoying part of this deck to me nowadays. Such a brutal answer. Consecration trades, like, fine. It's not great, though. I mean, you just gotta kill this thing, though, is the problem. Taunt doesn't really matter here, right? Let's just protect this minion against the attack. How am I gonna swing this game back, right? I have plenty of, like, healing and removal and stuff, but I gotta be able to beat Juggernaut. God, I hate these guys. I hate all of the 3 mana attack cards every time. I just hate playing against them. So over it. I guess I gotta kill these, right? It's too much. It's too much. Consecration's coming in clutch so far, man. I've actually whittled him down to 19 accidentally, just through like consecrations and random attacks. That's not bad.
Box? Pirate stuff.
Amber Watcher's nice and big. Bronze is also pretty good, I think. A lot of lifesteal and stuff, right? I'm actually happy to have the pings hitting face as opposed to minions, because I'm pretty good at healing, right? Healing's the one thing I'm doing fairly well here. It's
Really? It's not too heavy.
it's the other side of things that are making me a little bit more nervous. Do I go other bannerman? Does contest currently. But I want to get a little bit of healing in. It's kind of getting to a stage where I need to think about it, right? Drake's probably good as a taunt minion. The AoE is certainly not irrelevant either, especially on this current board state, but probably gets worse over time. Smite already. Ooh. Boy, oh boy. Okay, Primordial Drake. Not great, man. I mean, just not great. Cariel Consecration's pretty good. I guess the question is, do I have to Maki roll? Right? I can Maki roll twice, but I lose a lot of healing. If I can survive the turn... I don't think I need to, right? They already played Smite. I should be fine. I don't need to Maki roll this turn. Should be totally okay, right? Smite's gone. Juggernaut's not going to be played yet. Well, it could, but they won't have anything off of it. So, yeah, I'll be fine. I can wait a turn. Smite was the only real burst threat, so. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're killing the Cariel. They're down to 13. They're going to get some armor back, but perfect Rokara on 8. I mean, I guess usually they would have had this on 7, so a turn slower is not the end of the world, maybe. Still just really good, though. But can I just go face enough now, I wonder? 10 damage we're looking at, you know, theoretically like another 13 plus. So healing seems pretty vitally important here. Question is what shape of healing, right? Amber Watcher could come down. Rokara kind of murders it. Do I just play like a Jungle Panther, though, to start hitting face? I don't have any direct damage in this deck other than Cariel can do 4, Brasswing can do 2. So 5's on board, they're at 8. It's just not enough quite yet. I go here, that's 6. I can play 4 of these. Puts me at 16. Feels weird not to play all of these, though. But it also feels weird not to play an Amber Watcher. Does this hit anything I'm excited about? Bronze Explorer, Wild Pyro quality is not bad. I think I need to play a little bit of stuff.
It's not too heavy.
Oh. Interesting. God, I always underestimate how long it takes to cast this every time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Kind of a shame I didn't have, like, a Pyro. I guess I'm healing face, though, anyway, so Pyro wouldn't really have helped, huh? Primordial Drake equality is pretty cool, actually. It's going to be a good turn. It gets me 1 closer to Kazakhstan. Is Kazakhstan ever going to be playable, though? I feel like spending 8 mana here is pretty much going to leave me dead a vast majority of the time. I didn't even clear the Rokara, so this is really tough. Bjorn Winfeld, dude. Thanks for the gifted sub to Tackon and Sir Abizington. That's incredible, man. Hey, look, I'm at 3 health. How exciting. There's just a good chance here that I die to pings. How wonderful. Non-zero chance that I'm just dead to pings. Cool. Isn't Maki Roll like a portable Reno? Sort of. It's, you know, it's worse in some ways, obviously. You don't get a body, it costs more mana to heal less. Better in other ways, more flexible spell activations. There's sort of you know, upsides and downsides. I have a video coming out soon, maybe tomorrow actually. No, probably not tomorrow because we got new stuff. Talking about how it's a like better version of Witch's Brew and a better version of Forbidden Healing.
I will fight with honor.
In a way, right? It kind of well, I don't use power creeps. It kind of advances upon both, if you will. Amalgam early again. I don't know, man. It felt weird. I don't think I keep it. Yes, Kazakhstan enabler, but a little awkward, particularly without like a bronze in hand already. Cariel, just such a high power card. I think we always keep it, right?
May the light grant you peace.
Okay. This is another holy looking paladin. Might be the kind of standard non-Kazakhstan build here. That is another point in that direction. So we have to think about smite burst damage with like Garden's Grace and all that shenaniganery. I think Kazakhstan will be well positioned against that though, honestly. For us, we'll go for card draw. I don't have smite for Garden's Grace pop off, so I don't think that's as valuable for us. R1 conditions, Kazakhstan. Don't need no stinky smite.
Tread freely.
Okay. Sunfish is cool. I expect different classes to be better or worse at different things, but compared to Forbidden Healing, yeah. Yep. I actually can't think of a single instance. I tried to, I didn't think super hard, but I thought a little about it. Is there any world where, man, this sucks, by the way. Jeez. Is there any world where Forbidden Healing is ever better than Holy Maki Roll? I couldn't think of one. It's like, it heals the same amount per mana, but it locks out your mana. It doesn't have multiple spell synergies. Like, I guess if you have a wild pyromancer on board and don't want it to kill your stuff, I guess there's like a few incredibly specific scenarios, but you know, you'd have to concoct a pretty specific world, I think. How much do I need to worry about this Cariel?
I wonder.
I don't think I can respect the Cariel too hard. Could like go pyro quality, obviously. Could deal with all this, but I feel like it's too early because you're gonna have like that 7-drop and stuff. Gonna tank it for a turn and then try to clean up next turn. Obviously, I'm looking for dragons here, not beasts, but I just want to tempo some bodies. Ooh, starfish seems good though. It's cool. Might be nice against this stuff. They also have buffs in this deck, so. What deck would you see pop up in Druid now that Kaz has changed? I think the deck will stay the same. I think it just won't have Kaz. I mean, I shouldn't say stay the same, but it'll remain. The shell will probably hold about the same. It won very often off Ibis and Sea Giants and stuff. It didn't need Kazakhstan to win most games. It helps, obviously. There's certain matchups where it's advantageous, but
The light guides you.
they can just add in other good stuff, I'm sure. It's just one card. Now, that may hurt its win rate, you know, so much that it falls out of tier 1 or whatever. It may be a tier 3 deck, but I don't know that it'll totally shift and warp itself, you know, to find a slightly better win rate or whatever. Well, Pyro quality certainly seems a little more interesting here. I kind of wish I could just Pyro Consecration. That's next turn. Can I get away with just a Cariel here? I'm giving them so much Cariel value, but how much is it really? This just seems so early to commit. I'm gonna greed, I guess. I don't know. I think it's too early to do all my stuff, you know? It's just a little early. I think they're kind of getting diminishing returns on these carry-all discounts in a way, right? Like they've already discounted stuff so much that it may not end up being that significant at the end of the day. It's like, well, okay, the Garden's Graces are already 0 at some point, so who cares? We should try to keep track. We know there's 2 holy spells. Okay, that one is playable now, so that's a little better. It looks like I'm gonna be fine though. Could actually just go for Starfish here. It's really not terrible. But I don't have much to do with it, right? Could go Starfish Consecration. Trade here. Does this stay at 3 though? I think so, right? Yeah.
Let me
Not a great third spell to pop the Pyro. I don't want to commit a Consecration, right? So I think we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Do I actually use the Pyro or do I use the Consecration? I wonder. I have 2 Pyros and 1 Consecration. I have a Carriel, which is also like a Consecration, though. What am I doing? At 3 mana left, I could Starfish after. That's not really something exciting. So I could use the mana on the Consecration now. Pyro's a little more flexible in some ways, but less flexible in others. I don't know. This is debatable. I'm gonna go for the mana argument at the moment. I still think that was a little early, by the way, because I think they're about to play a whatever it's called, the 7 mana make a bunch of things card, and that's gonna be tough for me. But I couldn't leave those up, right? That was a threat. Suddenly a lot of damage with Garden's Grace and Blessing on board. Shara's not as big of a problem. Okay, that lets me give Carriel some life here, I think. All right, Carriel looks perfect here. Ooh, Leviathan's good too, though, huh? Yeah. I mean, I'm at some tiny risk of death with Smite. Garden's Grace is 11, but they haven't gotten a Carriel buff. They used a King's earlier. I think I can take a turn here. Let's take a turn here. Maki roll's cool, okay. Quality Pyro, quality Carriel's cool. Hand buff I'm not super interested in. I think equality is more important. Like I said before, we need to find out answers to those Immortalized in Stone or whatever it is. That bottom of the deck's looking pretty good, by the way. You just do not care about those. Talon, what is Talon for? Smite? Alexstrasza, Kazakusan maybe? We could actually run a Talon for Kazakusan. That's not something I thought about. We have the Brass Wings in here, so that's a little bit off, perhaps. Either way, I feel like getting a Carriel here makes some sense.
Our hardships only
So, let's see. Actually, we want to keep our card draw guy alive here. Let's value trade. Explorer's a little better for us, I think. Bannerman's certainly not bad. So up to 20. That keeps us safe, I think, against Smite for a while. Got some healing in hand too now, which is nice. Now we're gonna start farming hero powers. Finally, man. I'm waiting a year for you to show up.
reporting for duty.
Quality Pyro here could maybe make some interesting plays. A quality Brasswing would be really cool, but we're not there yet. A quality Pyro Maki roll. Can't really attack with my dudes, though.
is here.
So that seems worse. Let's just kill this legitimately then. Or, you know, address this legitimately, let's say. If I'm going to Brasswing... Guess this kind of needs to get hit twice anyway, so... That's fine. It's hard to put this to 2 with Brasswing here. Another Bannerman starting to actually stack up pretty well. And makes it more likely we hit a Kazakusan soon, right? So. Frostwing's really crazy here. I love it. Healing a lot. It's nice. Very nice. So up to 27. That's really good. So that's a lot of burst damage for their smite to deal with. I wonder if they have a Kazakhstan though. Oh, that's a good debuff though. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy. This game just got longer. This game just got very long. But here's the thing, right? Like, our Kazakhstan should win out in the long game as long as I don't die to smite first. Which I think we can avoid, right? Frostwing again. Time to farm these boys, I think.
Really, it's not too heavy.
25 should be fine for now.
Really, it's not too heavy.
So, oh, Sunfish is even better, yeah. Was gonna go Bronze Explorer, but Sunfish is just an annoying body for their weapon to run into. Okay. Big old Brasswing, dude, that's nice. All right. I need to stay at like 30-ish. Okay, some hand buffs hitting the Pyro, it seems. Maki Roll's gonna clear. You can return the favor. Mine are not quite big enough to... They'll have to heal my Pyros a little bit. Although I don't know if it's time for that just yet. Let's wait and see. Probably have some other plays, like a Smothering looks pretty good too. So yeah, this game's about to get grindy. I need to find my Kazakhstan sooner rather than later. I know he's not... Well, I guess he could be at the bottom now. Hopefully he's soon though. Alrighty. Yeah, Starfish here should be fine. There aren't too many things to silence, really. Stats are a good silence option. I do want to draw off the Stone Hearth. I'm not as, you know, I know that I should be hero pairing, you know, normally I'd say you want to be hero pairing. In this case, I'm not actually convinced I need to be hero pairing as much. Because that's not how we're really going to win this game, I don't think. I think we're going to win this game off of Kazakhstan overwhelming them and just lasting long enough. In other words, I don't need giant minions. I don't need to hand buff a smite. So I'm just making the best plays to get to Kazakhstan, which is drawing cards, of course. Thinning out the deck. Creating boards for them to be occupied with as well is interesting. Now, I could be hand tracking this smite size based on their hero powers. Right, we know quite a few. Well, we know the Righteous Defense at least hit the Wild Pyromancer. We don't know how many buffs are hitting Smite, to be fair. But I currently have 44 health, which is pretty good. Gonna be healing up more with Amber Watcher and stuff as well. I also grabbed the taunt there, you may have noticed. This is unfortunately totally dead. We hit this a little late, sadly. All right, now we can hero power. This one's kind of a freebie, I guess. Nothing else to do. Sure. I'll play a 5/5. Why not?
Remember the fun.
Okay, so we're at 50 functionally. Do I dump a Maki Roll here? I don't know. I don't think small increments of damage are going to matter too much, to be honest. I think it's either going to be like they're going to kill me with Smite or they don't. I don't think it's like, you know. Oh my. Interesting. Okay. This just got intriguing again. I really need Kazakhstan, guys. Jeez. I really need Kazakhstan. Oh, another Amber Watcher, man. Those are fine and dandy, but that's not how we're winning. Oh, that's a good roll. Although, man, playing big stuff is like actually sort of a liability. I like value trading here. No, because health matters against like consecrations and pyros, right?
Believe in yourself.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a liability, man. I don't want them Righteous Defensing their smite. I think I played the small one Again, I don't think I win off of these minions. You know, I don't think I win off of a 10-12 ever. So let's just play around the debuff. Until I can't anymore, I guess, right? Like, I may need the healing at some point, but probably not for a while. But them gaining 10 on a smite or whatever, oh god. Oh, okay, that's tiny. That's a tiny little baby. Man, I wish I had a righteous defense right now. Good god. How much damage are they just leaving up here? Equality, consecration, that's 2. Oh, righteous defense there. That's from a battle vicar though, so that's actually an extra one. Okay. Equality does soften up my board, but how much damage is this? 2, 5, 7, 8? Not enough. Not enough. Let's go Equality Brasswing, I guess. That's fine.
All are equal under the light.
They just use that righteous defense. We can maybe kind of like suss out another one and see how it goes, right? I don't know. Like they might have the other natural one. But let's see. Then if that gets used, this will really for sure stick. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm dead still despite that, but that smite's gotten really big. It's really big now. But now I can probably play this guy fairly safely. Man, I need a freaking... I need a Kazakhstan, dude. That's how I'm trying to win. Ooh, Alex is another interesting win condition, though, with face damage, so... Maybe I can just stick enough face damage here. If they're, like, stretched for removal, right? I don't think their smite's at 60. I mean, it gains like 9 or something, or 10 maybe. I can deal 8 here, and then I hit for 11. Oh my god, where is this Kazakhstan, dude? It's so brutal, man. Yeah, this deals 8. I can heal up my dudes along the way, right? And then I get some pretty big hits. It's not like a lethal ever, right? Because I don't have an equality or anything.
Is here.
I need to actually start this. Matter. Okay. I don't know. Who knows the best math there, really, right? Did I heal the right way? I have no idea. Everything being a 3 seems pretty good against weapons, so maybe I did that pretty well, actually. I need to heal the big one more. I don't know. I don't know. Seemed like it had enough health, right? So. Okay, so Alex's weapon now represents lethal. That's 6 next turn. If I'm not dead. Their smite's big, but I don't think it's big enough. There's healing here. Okay. So that leaves me with what? 5, and 4 is 9, and 3 is 12, and 1 is 13, and 4 is 17. So I won't have lethal here. Am I like guaranteed to draw Kazakhstan soon? No, I can hit Knight of Anointment first. Are you kidding me, dude? It's like, come on, dude. Ugh. This is not lethal, I said, right? 4 and 5 is 9, and 3 is 12, 14... 15, but no, this is more so. It's 18, I think. Kazakhstan, please. Oh my god, dude. It's literally in the worst possible position because if they use both equalities,
Is here.
They used any equalities, I guess, is a better question. I don't see a single equality. It's in the worst possible position because I couldn't dredge it. It was too high to be dredged, or too high to be dredged, but otherwise at the very bottom. It never showed up in a dredge, and what an absolute just annoyance.
I'm almost out of cards.
Are you kidding me, dude? I have lethal on board when I get to play it. I'm actually BMing. I'm just gonna click through really fast. I didn't mean to BM. I just wanted to show them I had it. Okay. Second to last card, dude. All right. Well, I guess it's good to know the rest of the deck worked fine. Yeah, fourth from the bottom is the new bottom. Exactly, yeah. It's so insane. Literally the worst possible spot. Actually insane. Yeah, that was a fun game. Yeah, I don't want to besmirch the game too much. That was a good win. Because Oxon certainly would have made the game end faster, but that's okay. Not every game needs to end fast. OG Jaina portrait. Man, I haven't seen that in forever.
Your judgment begins.
Okay, I'm tossing Amalgam. I haven't liked it early any time yet. Cariel's pretty risky keep against Mech Mage in particular, but... So guys, yesterday the Diablo Immortal release date got announced, and it's actually going to be on PC. I think I'm going to check it out. I wasn't planning to play it because... Is this ever worth contesting that? No, probably not. We'll recover better. If this is a Naga Mage, their boards aren't like that high burst damage, but they could go wide, but we could just clear it. That'd be fine. But yeah, dude, Diablo Immortal's getting a PC client. I was never gonna be able to like commit to streaming it or playing it on my phone because it's just like, oh, who cares? I don't want to play a phone game on stream, but on PC, I'm glad they pivoted to that direction. I feel like that's the only way I would have ever tried it. I don't know if it'll be good. Maybe too microtransaction-y. Of course, we play Hearthstone, so our expectations are set pretty expensive anyway. But it's worth checking out. I think it comes out like June 2nd or 3rd or something. Yeah, I don't have a phone, so it's perfect for me as someone without a phone. Since I didn't have a phone, it's ideal. I was talking with my wife the other day how I found it really interesting that cell phones have... They took on the name cell phone, even though I would say at this stage, for most people, for most users, the phone aspect of a phone is actually probably one of the least utilized aspects of the phone. I almost never actually talk on the phone. Yet that's the sort of moniker that the device has assumed. It's really more of a handheld computer to me, right? I browse the internet, I play games, I text, I guess, even more than I'm on the actual phone part. Yeah, mini TV is almost a more yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube. So you'd think there could be more of a catch-all name. But, they started out as phones, and they just kind of held on to the name. It's fine. It's not hurting anybody. It's just an interesting turn of phrase there, turn of history. All right. Oh, weird game so far.
May the light grant you peace.
Yeah, I'm definitely not equalitying yet, right? Equalitying. Let's go ahead and hit that in case it matters for Cariel. We don't know. Maybe some pings and stuff. Either way, set up Cariel for sure. We got nothing else to do. I don't care about 2 face damage right now, or 1 face damage right now. Hey, the Buttness with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, Buttness. In Germany, they're called a handy. That sounds... I gotta go get a handy at the store. I don't know, man. That I feel like you're trolling. I don't know, man. I feel like that's not right. I promise you, no, I don't believe you, honestly. I don't buy it, dude.
Hardships only strengthen our resilience. Remember the fallen.
I got a new handy subscription. Everybody's saying it's true, but I don't know. Yeah, how much do handies go for in Germany? Yeah. Do they cost about the same as here? Where do you guys get your handies at? Like, there's no way, dude. It can't be real. I'm gonna ask Sun Glitters. She's German, right? Okay, this is what I was talking about, right? Like, they go for these big boards, but it's not usually like crazy burst damage from the minions anyway. I guess they can still do some crazy ignites and stuff, but for the most part, we'll just be able to recover. And thankfully with Cariel up too, even the burst damage side of it's probably less risky here. I guess I do still have ignites to worry about. Like, eventually ignites could beat me. Eyes are like kind of watery, kind of allergy, as I feel like. Ugh. Eyes are burning. Okay, yeah, not too scary here. Quality conservation for 4. I can hero power if I go pyro equality. Equality pyro into holy Maki roll seems overcommitted though.
The answer is here.
Quality conservation is 4. 3, 6, 8. I think I like that a little better.
All are equal under the light.
Hit that bannerman!
Really?
Troll.
It's not too heavy.
Okay. Kazakhstan's not even close yet, man. Still 4 to go. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Thanks to Buttonus. Yeah, I guess, man. I don't know. It's, yeah, the wife and I definitely root for each other in general. It's nice to have people root for you. Want you to have happiness. There's always that, like, meme about, oh, the old ball and chain. Like, marriage. I don't know. There's, like, this almost groaning, begrudging culture of marriage in the United States, at least. I don't know how it is internationally, but it makes a lot of people, like, scared of being married, I think, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can actually like each other and be supportive and so on. It was exactly. I hate my wife, right, guys? That sort of mentality always seems strange to me. Just like Pyro Consecration hit here is not too bad, right? Leave some mana up. Can hero power. Probably do this first and hero power whatever's next. Kind of a weird way to use the consecration, I guess, but yeah, maybe it is weird because I have the equality too. I don't know. This I may regret this. Here. Why do you guys keep hitting the wrong stuff?
The light guides you.
Okay.
Remember
Now that might be a premature usage of the consecration. Premature consecrator. Because, yeah, it seems like I'm going to need another board clear to activate this equality, right? I obviously have another consecration in deck, but it's nice to have one in hand ready to go.
I can take them.
Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Okay. Big hits there. Krakatoa! Oh my god, see, this is the board clear I need already. How is this Kazakhstan just so completely, utterly useless? I haven't played a single dragon. I've drawn the exact wrong side of the deck here. I'm also just out of stuff. This is getting kind of spooky. Oh, Bannerman's probably a good draw, though. Do I go for a minion here and then buff it with Bannerman? Let's just see what we get. Okay, well, it's not exactly what I was thinking about. It's pretty bad with our weapon,
Really? It's not too heavy.
honestly. Look at this. Nice. Okay, hopefully this actually is good, right? Hopefully this is good. Sticks and dust stuff.
Remember the fallen.
Getting pretty low, though. I mean, obviously we can fix that with Mach. Yeah, I think I wasted that consecration, guys. I think that was a mistake. It looked clean. That was great and everything. Should I have just taken the secret? Like, I'm never gonna really be able to play this, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude, they just keep coming. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Oh god, Stonehearth draws Maki roll again. Does not draw Consecration, of course. Equality. I need something off this, right? In fact, do I just equality first? Because I know I'm gonna have to. Well, I could maybe get away with like a righteous defense, I guess. Yeah, I shouldn't equality first because I may have. I don't care if this dies.
The light guides you.
I mean, technically, it's enough. I gotta try it, right? Ping doesn't kill me inherently. That said, a Reckless Apprentice does. What did they Zola, guys? What was this? What did they Zola? Did they Zola a Reckless or no? It was the Ashara.
Running out of time.
All right, I'm gonna take a risk then.
Fallen.
We're probably dead. I'm probably dead, but I don't think healing for 2 changes that hardly ever. Because if the Krakatoa gets through, it's like that's 3 and 2 from hero power. I guess that's still 1 off. I don't know. I think I need a full Maki roll, let's say, right? I just don't think I can take that risk. Kazakhstan is still at 4, by the way. How is this possible, dude? I have drawn the exact wrong half of the deck. I mean, just the exact wrong half. I need to be able to kill this stuff before I Maki roll, honestly. I just don't want to commit the Maki roll too soon. Hey, Coop Potato, what's up? How's it going? Good to have you here. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Happy patch day.
We have plotted long enough. Now
I think they should go for weapon here. I feel like their weapon, I mean, I guess it only deals 5, but at this stage, 5 seems like a lot to me. Flurry. Oh, wow. Okay. Knight of Anointment is just... Oh, it gets Consecration. It's not dead. It's actually very good. And I have to Holy Maki roll because I'm dead to hero power. So... Oh, wait. Is this a holy spell? Oh, God. It could draw a Maki roll. Oh, no. It's a 50-50. Oh, God, dude. Oh, God. Oh, God. I need it to be Consecration.
May the light guide you.
Whew. Okay. We're gods. We're good. That's all.
all are equal.
That's all. We're just gods. I can draw another Maki roll next turn, so using this just to patch heal here is actually okay, I think. We know we can get a bigger heal next turn as needed. I just obviously have to resolve that board in the meantime. Clearly that board's an issue. So, okay. Stonehearth, the Maki roll is the worst case scenario next turn. We're also hopefully going to have another card. Hopefully I don't draw the Maki roll naturally. That would be disastrous. I have somehow managed to put all 8 dragons in my deck in the bottom 10 cards. I mean, legitimately, all 8 dragons are in the bottom 10 cards. I mean, come on, dude. How is that possible? That cannot be real. Coop Tato, thanks for the 4 months. My wife and I watch your YouTube videos on a projector in bed. Wow. That's a high honor, dude. Thank you. Tell the wife thanks. That's so nice. That is gross. This card is so good just on its own, man. Amber Watcher here. Let's see, this is gonna heal 14. Amber Watcher heals 8 anyway. I guess I can play the Amber Watcher here and some hero powers. This is 3, 4, and then another 2 is 6 plus 2 is 8. Like I'm technically fine in that case. Just glad to have actually drawn a dragon.
Remember the fallen.
Oh, maybe I should have hero powered first because it's not that likely to hit. It does matter a lot too if it hits this. Yeah, I don't want to play Tyrion ever, so. Okay. So we're almost dead again to quite a few things, I think. This just kills this for free though. I should have taken that 1 and 4. Actually, probably should have played this first and taken the 1 and 3 maybe. Well, I don't know. I guess I want this buffed as well, so probably should have just taken the kind of 50-50 there at the start of the turn instead of the 1 and 3 on the wrong minion. This was definitely not right. I don't care if this gets buffed. So that was certainly the wrong choice. Maki Roll is a fine reset if I can manage the board, right? Oh, is this lethal reckless? Oh no, not reckless. Okay.
Anybody?
Dude, what do I even draw at this stage that's good enough? I don't know if I have any plays that are good here. Really, this still happens, right? Oh, that does let me kill the guy if they go that route. Oh, Ignite! Oh, gross! Oh, that's a lot of stuff later. Their deck's almost empty, so... The second one could hit their own minions, though, right? They did get another Ignite, though. Oh my god, does it always hit the same target? Is the second one random, guys, or not? I don't know how that works. I know that the first one is targeted, but... Second one, I'm unsure. Brasswing just doesn't clear enough, right? I have to go for the Maki roll here, but to what end? I'm barely killing anything. Yeah, I think that's just my goose is cooked here, right? Can kill a 1/1.
The answer is here.
Brasswing plus hit the Gaia, I'm just dead. Nothing honorably kills, right? So could hit here and honorably kill, I guess. That's only a heal 4 though, so I'd still be dead on board, right? Because I'd be at 2, I'd be at 6. Yeah, I'd certainly be dead at 6. Even with 2 Maki rolls, I'd go to 10. I'd still be dead, right? 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. This was 1 lower. I guess that means I just Maki roll and pray. God, not this again. I always take too long. Oh my god, I always take too long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what I draw next turn though that puts me in the game, right? I just don't see a play next turn that puts me in the game. Like I maybe should hit the Gaia to set this up. I feel like it's just never enough though. I think Leviathan's better at answering these minions. So, I don't know. We'll see. I think we're super dead though. BioNeural with 16 months and Mad Maiko with a Prime sub. BioNeural says, miss getting to share the 15-monther. Hard to watch live during workday. Anyways, great content. Thanks, BioNeural. Good luck with the work hours change. My wife just changed jobs. She's gonna be a school nurse, but at a university, a med school, as opposed to she used to work at a children's hospital. Now she will be a nurse for soon-to-be doctors.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Which is an interesting change. So you'd think soon-to-be doctors would just know what they need, but I guess they still need somebody to help, especially if they're new. I'm sure. Another Ignite, cool, great. Let's see if this one hits face twice. I don't know how it works.
Time runs out on me.
Okay, it definitely seems to pick the same target, unless I just got giga unlucky. Oh god, that's a lot of Ignites, man. I'm very dead. Nothing here answers this. I love that all of my dragons are in the bottom of the deck, dude. It's great. Just so great. Okay, this obviously still doesn't... the problem hasn't changed from last turn. I don't think any dragon here ever saves you. Maybe if I had an Ixia last turn, could have done something, but...
Do not confine yourself to him.
Go get him, Nas!
Well played.
Doctors are the worst patients. Yeah, she was warned that they can have a bit of a know-it-all sort of attitude. But RegisKillbin's pretty feisty. I think she'll be okay. she'll hold her own. I'm confident. She can be mean if needed. Okay, I don't really love this deck, man. I don't know. I feel like it's fine, like, you know, whatever, but we just never draw Kazakhstan stuff. Seems like, despite having a third of the deck be dragons, it's not enough. Which might sort of indicate that this is more of a nerf than I thought at first. I wasn't totally sure how big of a nerf this was. Thought, you know, it might be a buff for some decks, but it still seems kind of hard to pull this off. And I haven't been mulliganing super aggressively for dragons, to be fair. I've put back some Amalgams of the Deep, but it seems like getting all the dragons and Kazakhstan lined up simultaneously has been difficult. That said, this is fine. I mean, Sunfish is also fine. I mean, this deck doesn't exactly have a lot of good curve plays. Honestly, keeping any early game cards, even when they all occupy the same mana slot, is probably fine for this deck. Just hope to fill in the gaps along the way, but we're floating mana pretty regularly anyway, so just having stuff to do is fine. A lot of these would end up being like the best 4 mana play I have anyway, so there's no reason to look for exactly Cariel or something. Certainly Bronze Explorer is the fuel for Kazakhstan too, so this feels like it would be one of the... Oh, very nice. Feels to me like it'd be one of the best... Oh, interesting. I normally would have just, without hesitation, taken a cheaper dragon here, but they're both more expensive. I mean, to be fair, Onyxia is definitely a better play. There's no question about that. I guess I gotta take Onyxia. Like, it's just, it's like, you know, I just want to. It's more fun. But I don't expect to really ever play Kazakhstan on 8 anyway, so this should still technically fuel the Kazakhstan, because there will absolutely be moments where I'm completely fine playing Onyxia. That's gonna feel great, whether we're ahead or we're behind. I think in both cases there'll be exciting moments to play Onyxia. What if this ever like baits a consecration? It would be way too early for them probably, but you never know. Sometimes you sneak things out of your opponent for making things look juicy.
Not too heavy.
May the light.
I think I played some of these consecrations a little too haphazardly in previous matchups. So, ooh, that's a good draw. If we assume this is a holy smite paladin without a Kazakhstan, you know, it's that same story. Like, I think we'll need Cariel to outreach the smite burst damage with Garden's Graces and buffs and stuffs. So that's what we'll be looking for here. Could maybe use a Sunfish to play like a targeted taunt the turn we think we might be dead. But I'm far too lazy to track their cards. And HS Replay is not tracking them either. What's going on there? I don't know. I need to update. Yeah, I do. Click here to update now. Hey, Pyro, dude, what's up? I didn't see you chat, man. How's it going, Pyro? That's an absolute legend in chat. Oh, wow. Just the Maki roll right now. Guess they had a hand size problem? Yeah, just dumping it for hand size. I get it. That makes sense to me. It's a weird Cariel, right? We don't really want to hit that. I think I will just go face, though, and Sunfish and chill. It's like Netflix and chill, but Much stinkier. What? Why do I say things? What does that mean? Zeus, dude, thanks for the 4 months. Pyro, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for saving me here. Cariel already is kind of gross. Yeah, shoot. They're gonna get hand buff action rolling, and I'm not. Which means, like, smite lethalities are becoming a real concern here already. Need, like, a bannerman. Or just, okay, that's something at least to cycle. That's good. Just, I'm getting all these reactive cards in hand with absolutely zero ways to utilize them, right? That's the issue here.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of really cheap consecrations, but what am I gonna do with them, you know? To what end do they serve this purpose? I mean, Onyxia is great. Cariel is my #1 draw without question. It's not even close. Next best for like Bronze Explorer. A big Leviathan, dude. That might demand a removal, right? Pretty big. I need Bronze Explorer, Bannerman, maybe a Battle Vicar is okay. Amalgam might be hard to use at this stage, honestly. That is just totally useless. Oh my god, dude. This is bad. I'm dying. We're dying. His hand is so bad. I feel like this deck has card draw, but at the same time, I feel like I'm always just out of stuff to do. I don't understand that. I have generation cards, card draw cards. Maybe I need a little bit better mix. I have nothing to do with it again. Oh, they might have Kazakhstan too. Is that generated or is that? No, that's from their deck. Oh, interesting. They may not have Smite. This may be a Kazakhstan off. Actually. 81056. Thanks for the 7 months, dude. That's amazing. Pyro says, greetings, Regis and chat. How are we doing? Well, we were doing better until this game screwed me. Oh, that's a big minion. That might be Kazakhstan. Maybe I need Vitality Surge. Another minion tutor. Oh, that's the best draw of my deck, I think. Oh my god. Give me Amalgam of the Deep. Not Amalgam of the Deep, but Ysera does technically give me another dragon. Is he already updated? Like, this will be number 3, right? That's not going to 1, right? No. Only played Explorers. I mean, Ysera technically gives me a dragon, right? I think that's the play. Am I gonna have hand size for it though? Not really. I mean, I think it's still a play, but it's kind of annoying. I actually need to dump cards now so that I can Ysera safely. I'm gonna have 5, 6, 7. I need to get to the last card of Ysera to get the other dragon. Are you kidding me, dude? This is such a waste. This can't be right, can it? And this is like assuming I'm even like safe to play Ysera. I probably will be because I can dream any particularly egregious threat. I also can raid boss next turn as well, so that's another plan. If like I draw like a Amber Watcher, I'll feel safe to Onyxia, and then I can Amber Watcher. Oh god, don't hit the oh yes, actually insane eye roll. Okay, that's good. That's good. This might that's exactly what happened here. So now I don't really have to commit to the Amber Watcher. Okay, that's sick. Hey, Brandtastic with 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you, Brandtastic. Okay. Now I can Amber Watcher or Ysera, whatever feels better, I guess. Sure. Didn't want to dream the Mutanus, obviously, because that would be very bad on my Kazakhstan. Karen Greeley spotted it. Got a Kappa there in chat. Brandtastic, another gifted subs is Sunset Rider. That's Overwatch, Phoenix, Conjured Hallow, and Sir Crunchling. Why not immune to trade? because I'm an idiot. I forgot. That's the only reason. Literally forgot. Turns out it didn't matter, as it usually doesn't in Hearthstone, but literally forgot. I'll be frank. Yeah, Ysera seems good here.
Time may pass.
Sarah seems good.
Dream is eternal.
Yeah, I played around Samuro. Exactly. We ever nightmare this just to take the hit? Inside is not super relevant. I don't actually really care about killing Samuro, right? That doesn't seem relevant. No, we'll just hold, right? What's the concern? I think we're okay. So Kazakhstan's ready. Pretty good hand to support the Kazakhstan too. Not a lot of card draw, I guess, but we got board clear with Pyro Quality. We got another board clear with Ysera. We got some Dream reactivity. We got some minions. Like, it's all good. It's a fairly small Righteous Defense. Kazakhstan Laughing Sister here is probably okay. Could be dead soon, right? We don't know. We don't know if they got the Smite or the Kazakhstan. The Bronze Explorer might just be a card they're running, right? It may not be especially indicative of anything else. So, let's see. Did I really forget to attack with Onyxia again? Man, I know that bug too. I just forgot. I completely I blew the Onyxia about 7 different ways, it seems. Yeah, Fangs, they have some big buff stuff maybe. Embers could be a win. It's only doing 4 each though. That's kind of garbage. Maybe we go for big bodies instead with Banana Split, right? Boombox I like. Just get some threat. Book of the Dead's a clear. Canopic Jars is really good with Boombots, though. That could be a win condition. This Book of the Dead, again, doesn't really do a lot. I kind of have some board clears already. Deals 4 each to face. No, I'm going to play for the board. Yeah, I know he was really good against, I know he's really good against like the Smite win condition we're expecting to see. Yeah, I just really threw the Onyxia, didn't I? I didn't attack with Onyxia twice. I just we're done. Okay. That's GG. Too big. Too big. Alrighty. Oh, it's exact lethal. Wow. They killed off their Pyro and almost threw. If I had attacked this with Onyxia, they would have accidentally thrown. Oh, hey, they're conceding. Cool, I guess they're a fan. You don't need to concede whoever you are. It's fine. I lose lots of games. They're a fan. One of the few. Okay. I gotta give up this deck soon, guys. It's taking too long. We're not really getting good games out of it. It's not as interesting as I expected it to be. Hersham Borhan has sent you a friend invite. Thank you, Hersham. Yeah, I need a hit piece video. Regis pays viewers to concede. The only way he can hit Diamond 3. Alright, this is actually a great hand. I'd love to get to play this against a Control Warrior, because this is sort of a perfect opener. Good curve. Dragon support for Kazakhstan. Brasswing, a good dragon as well, I guess, but kind of expensive. Wish this were like a 7-mana dragon so you could weave it in under Kazakhstan sometimes. Alright, pirates are gonna be trouble, I suspect. It's an overwhelming amount of stuff.
All it takes is a lot of lava.
Do we coin a dude here? Just because Vicar trades so poorly. Yeah, let's get a Vindicator. That way this is active next turn. Okay. And a good trade here too. This card's so good, by the way. I think this is underrated, OP, good. Really strong. Hisham Borhan, thanks for the kind words, man. GG, dude. You don't need to concede, by the way. Just, it's fine. Take your win, man. I lose lots of games. It's no big deal. I appreciate it. It's nice, but take your win. You earned it. Like, this is just so gross, dude.
I don't have enough mana.
I kind of like just. I am actually more sick of pirates today than I have been in the past. I don't know why. They weren't bothering me. I think I'm like more annoyed because they got nerfed and people are still playing them, and you know, so I guess I was naively hoping they'd go away, and the fact that they haven't gone away has annoyed me more than if they had gone away. So I'm sure it was a naive hope, but at the same time, I'm sort of over it, I guess. I mean, I'm just throwing pointless bodies into this. I can't win this, I don't think. Particularly not with this current hand. I don't see a way out of this. They hit their nut curve early. All the one drops weaving in is just really clean mana expenditure and pirate activation. So I don't think I'm pulling this back. I think I need them to have a bit of a soft curve early to have a chance. Why do 2 to that first, I wonder? Maybe they're hoping to snipe it, but couldn't you just hit with weapon first always and have cleaner math? Yeah, see, they lost an extra minion because they pinged with this. Oh, like, was it? No, it wasn't even on its last durability. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you always weapon first. You also buff this guy, maybe. Again. I don't know, I guess. I mean, yeah, I gotta do this, right? We're dead if I don't. We're kind of dead anyway, but whatever. Like, I get why Blizzard is hesitant to nerf Pirate Warrior. I understand. Because a lot of people play it, and you don't want to make a bunch of people mad. Like, oh, you know, if 30% of the player base plays a thing and you nerf it, you make 30% of the player base mad, potentially, right? Because their favorite deck got nerfed. But at the same time, if the other 70% of the player base is pissed, you know, it's like you kind of have to, right? And they did nerf it, to be fair. Let's wait and see, but it doesn't seem like it's made much difference so far. People are still playing it. Regardless of its win rate, it's still super popular.
Judgment begins.
Okay. Pyro's pretty good against Demon Hunter. We can use this to grab a spell. Pretty good curve here with coin. Yeah, let's keep our early game cards. I don't know. I will say from the YouTube comments, not that they're necessarily representative of the population, but a vast majority of people were mad that pirates only got the one. Well, they sort of got 2 nerfs, really, but anyway, people were mad that it didn't feel like enough. Everybody was saying it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. So I don't know. Take that for what you will.
It's not too heavy.
This kind of sucks because it exposes it to hero power, but it's the best to play right now. We'll just get it. I'm not that worried about the 1/1s. We'll clean those up later. I want to play stuff right now. Get stats.
Each scar.
Oh my. Okay. I actually need a pyro spell now. Take it back. I need a Maki roll. It's gross. Alright. Yeah. This sets up for next turn with pyro always. That's fine. It's bad for now, but that's okay. We'll recover next turn. Maki twice. I might even just... oh no, it's 3 health. Even better. I think we'll just hit face twice, right? Face healing matters a lot. I don't really care if the pyro lives too much. Treasure Guard survives, but that's no biggie. Probably actually good that it lives even. 1 damage, who cares?
Strike now.
Strike now. Cool. Cool. All right. We like Explorer Amalgam next turn, looking pretty good. Brasswing could be really good in this matchup if we get that far, right? That's a really powerful card.
A watery grave awaits.
Gross. Do I need to kill this? I think it's okay for now. We'll be alright.
Good explorer.
If anything, it might heal me a lot, right? Twilight Drake again seems good. We got one Brasswing. That seems too much. Amber Watcher's good, yeah. Okay. This was finally the first, like, good dragon turn I felt like I had. In all the games we've played with this, right? It's a really nice dragon turn. Oh, true. Yeah, I don't get healing. Yeah, it's immune. Yeah. Wow. Sniped anyway. Jeez. Okay. Pyro Maki roll is 4 damage, so I could clear here. Is it worth? Doesn't feel super worth it. This can grab a Consecration or an Equality. Consecration does not clear here. Play 2 of these. Could just go Amber Watcher and just hit and play a Knight. I think I like that. I think this is plenty of health.
Just in time.
This is hitting minions for the most part right now, so that's fine.
May the light.
Not that worried about it at the moment. Just recover later. With all this healing, I think we're going to be okay. Leaving this up. It's like, what is it getting anyway? Max 4 attacks. They're mostly hitting minions. That's fine. Not a biggie. Bone Glaive. Hey, what a meme. Thank you. That's nice, man. I hear that a lot. I feel kind of bad that I'm many people's only connection to Hearthstone. I wish people played the game. I feel bad. I want you guys to play the game. Not purely just watch me play the game. That's not what I want. Dude, this Thinno is just never dying, is it?
With every step, the light guides you.
Conviction allows for a trade. Am I cool with that? Leaves me with a bit of a wacky finish to the turn, but I think it's okay. Whatever, I don't know. Seems good.
Let the dead
Why not?
rest.
Do I Maki roll yet? Like a Jace good enough yet? 4 and 4 sometimes, 8. Nah, let's wait. I'm gonna greet it.
May the light grant you peace.
Just greet it.
Reporting for duty.
I think we'll be okay. Play for the big Maki roll later, right? Hey, Myth Rants here, dude. What's up? No Jace? That's fine too. I'm just saying, like, what's the most possible damage this deck could greedily have, right? I think it would be a Jace. I don't think there's any other, you know, higher output possible. I mean, Jace wasn't that high at that stage, but, you know. What's our worst case scenario? Are we safe against that worst case scenario? Then no worries, right? We'll be fine.
I see.
It's the logic there. So, like, what's a Bone Glaive plus a Fell Barrage, right? With 1/1s, not too bad. That sort of thing. Kirchhoff wouldn't be too bad there. Those sorts of, you know, that's our math. Let's take a Maki roll turn, right? We have the board. Let's just take a Maki roll turn to be safe. I mean, I could play like a Bronze Explorer and Maki roll. I'd still get 10 healing. But does the Explorer really increment the game plan much? I don't think so. Let's just take a Maki roll turn. Okay. So back to 25 after we got through 2 multi-strikes, an entire Bone Glaive, a Chaos Strike, and a Fell Barrage. Feels pretty good. Now, I don't really have a lot of healing in my hand immediately. Brass Wing, you know, kind of, sort of, maybe. And Bronze is, but on a delay. So, that's a little iffy. Could maybe grab another Amber Watcher soon. Cariel would obviously be a home run. Few good options. They do have a lot of cards, so they could be setting up for one bigger burst moment. Kurtrus with some hero powers here is a little better now. For instance, good trade on the 5/4 as well, I'm sure. Puffer, okay. Pyro Consecration clears 3 health stuff, so we don't even need like an equality in that case. Good finish with a Bronze Explorer. You gonna hit my minion here to fully clear? No, gonna go face, okay. Makes sense, that's where your bread is buttered. Ah, finish with a Fell Barrage instead. So they maybe could have squeaked out a little extra damage by hitting my minion, but they would have taken damage, so it wasn't, you know, without its punishments. Oh, excuse me, oh my god. Well, this is an insane turn. Clear and a mega annoying taunt. It's good. All right. Again, this is not going to be much of a Kazakhstan game. I just haven't really had Kazakhstan matter at all. We've played it a couple times, but it seems like we're winning when we're a control paladin, right? And I think we've kind of made, you know, a suboptimal control paladin list because we've put in some dragon cards that aren't really that useful. They're fine. They're not hurting anything, but, well, they're hurting a little, I guess, but just not that powerful. Okay, this is a breakpoint for Brasswing here. Oh, these are going to be a great breakpoint for Brasswing. These are both going to trade in. Oh my god, that's excellent news. Well, maybe only one trades in. I don't know. See, I would have traded in both of these maybe and either gone face or I guess he doesn't want to take 3 again. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. We still clear and heal, which is the important thing. Leave a 3/2, but who cares? These are the scary ones. I mean, Onyxia's big. Too expensive, though, right? I don't know, whatever. Scale ban's fine. So heal 4. Remove 20. That's good. Develop a 10/8's good. And it's a 10/8 they might feel like they have to kill as well, right? It's not one you can necessarily leave sitting around because it has this long-term healing upside. But can they even kill it, I guess, is another question. Man, seems like it'd be hard to kill. Predation. Man, they're going ham here. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this, dude. Going ham. Brasswing again, maybe? Probably a little safer off going for the Sunfish, huh? Might want to commit a Twilight Drake here, technically, but no hurry. Let's do this again. Okay, set up for the counter push here. All right, this should, I think, seal the deal. Back to 19, crazy board. I just don't see. Expendable Performers would have done it back in the day, but that's gone. So, what's left here? Olgraf. I'm not sold on Treasure Guard, but I'm not convinced it's bad. I think that's the right assessment. I think you nailed it. It's neither great nor bad. I think it's just fine. Man, sure is nice to see them hit a late Drekthar, isn't it? It's so hard to beat on 4 or 3. Pretty sick to see it being played on 12 with no cards. That feels good. I don't know if we could have beat this. Sorry, Azrael. GG, man. I had a lot of healing, dude. My apologies. The salty throw your phone down in frustration concede. Can't wait to honorably kill with Brasswing here. It's gonna feel good. Killed 4, baby. Could have lined up some more honorable kills. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I could have done even more. Okay. I'm gonna play one more game of this, guys. Like, it's fine. You know, we're winning some games. We're holding our rank, but it's just not a Kazakhstan deck at all. It's just Control Paladin, which is fine. I'm cool to play some Control Paladin. That's great. That's a fun deck, but it's just I wanted to see if it was a Kazakhstan deck, right? And right now it does not feel like one. Okay, Paladin's probably another Control Paladin, in which case I love Cariel. I think that's really important to deny any Smite burst damage, because they're probably not a Kazakhstan deck like me. They're probably a Smite deck. Explorer's really good for Kazakhstan. Bannerman's good as well, frankly. Just drawing minions finds me either more dragons or more minions. Either way, thin out that deck a little bit. This could be a mech paladin. I don't know if I've ever played a mech paladin. I've played as a mech paladin. I mean against a mech paladin. I feel like it is the most surprisingly underplayed deck. It seems like the kind of thing most people would love. Most people love minion type decks. They love mech decks. Mech paladins not as good as mech mage. So maybe everybody that wanted to play mechs played mech mage instead of mech paladin. But it's still a tier 2/tier 3 deck at lower ranks. So I thought you'd see people playing it.
Could have sworn it
But it's
went together.
It's just something you just rarely see, for whatever reason. We actually got it though. That's cool.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Ooh, Kazakhstan. Okay. Now I'm actually more worried about Mech Paladin. I think this is going to be a tougher matchup for us. They can really, you know, swarm and overwhelm a board and stuff. So I'm actually a little nervous here. That said, good Bannerman's is going to help me keep up on stats, hopefully a little better.
Initializing descent.
Oh, or not. Oh, God. That's really good. The Cariel keep might have been danger. Oh, I think I would still keep it against Mech Paladin. I don't know. What else would I keep that's going to be a better play for us later, you know? There aren't a lot of better plays. This exposes this to a value trade a little, but that's okay. We're gonna need stuff and clean mana fill. This is sick mana fill next turn. These are both actually really nicely statted as well, thanks to these Bannerman hits. These were the best draws in our deck. Yeah, I got like some allergies acting up, guys. My eyes are kind of burning and watery. I got like some nose stuff going on. I don't know what's happening here, man. I'm sick. It's rare. I was at the doctor today for unrelated things, but feeling a little sick today. I don't think I could ever. Well, Consecration doesn't even contest that anyway, I guess. So no, definitely not ripping a Consecration. No doubt about that. I am holding a dragon. This could give me some reactivity. That's cool. Okay. I dig it. Yeah, that's greedy, right? Let's take another one of these. I think we trade here just to create some better trade lines. So we don't know how that's gonna line up, but it might matter. I think it's probably gonna go above 4, but I have like Consecrations too, right, for leftover stats. So, oh god, that's good. That's a powerful play. Oh god, that's pretty dang good. So Warder here lets me kill that guy pretty clean. If I go Cariel, I don't have a good follow-up. Consecration's 3 mana, so that's not quite it yet. Yeah, let's just go Warder. It's not perfect, but it's okay. I think with Cariel next turn or Leviathan next turn, we'll probably have some good clean hits. We could be a lot further behind in the scheme of things, right? I could trade here, but it's okay. Let's make them do the work here. They don't have a ton of reactivity in this deck, probably, so. Man, I think I hit the right set of draws, honestly. We got a lot of good hand buff, a lot of good minions. We're, like, actually keeping up on stats, which, you know, another way to keep up would be, like, Wild Pyro equality side of the deck, but This is better to have early. It's better to have the Wild Pyro quality later, because this kind of keeps them busy. I don't take a ton of free damage. Then I can use Pyro quality to stabilize late. So I think this was the right direction for this. Okay. Do we like Cariel better with Consecration here? Probably. Yeah. It's better than Leviathan, right? Because the math on this is a little weird. Better than Cariel. Because the math is a little weird. I think this is the right way to go.
For the Alliance and my family, I fight.
Seems pretty good, right? I'm relieved that we're at all equal on board right now after that. I don't think they had like a crazy start, but just in general, this deck can develop crazy starts. So this feels really nice. Also, Kazakhstan's almost ready too. Wow. I could take a Warder turn here. I doubt that's going to be right. I think probably like Leviathan or Cariel is going to make more sense in the meantime, but... yeah, I suspect Leviathan here will be totally fine, right? I mean, it's not a bad Warder Baron's Explorer either, though, because that enables Kazakhstan, right? Yeah, that's probably good, too. I don't care if they're left with, like, a little bit of a mech. Should be fine.
Let me think.
I guess we play this first because they might get a Mecha Shark that eats a 1/1, so I want more bodies on board, right?
Good explorer comes prepared.
Yeah, Nixia seems like the most reactive for sure there. Oh, this is perfect map. Wow, okay. Just idyllic. Absolutely idyllic trades there, dude. That's perfect. Tommy Ferris, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. If I missed any other subs, I feel like I probably did. I've been a little in the zone here. Brandtastic dropped a gifted sub. I think I got those, right? I get Brandtastic's 5 gifted subs? Oh my god, Brandtastic. I don't remember saying that. Brandtastic. If I missed those, I'm so sorry, dude. I obviously appreciate that. That's awesome. This looks like a good Cariel, but also a good... well, no, Leviathan's not quite as good. Let's just get the Cariel down to be safe here. Seems like a good turn to hero power and stuff. And then Kazakhstan's pretty good anytime. Wouldn't mind seeing an equality in the near future. Because, ooh, that's nice. I was gonna say, they're getting some big stats potentially off this prismatic jewel kit, so I might need to be able to trade into stuff. But between Onyxia and the big Leviathan, I'm sure we'll be okay.
Our hardships
If they go Cariel, it might be a good time for me to Kazakhstan, right? I guess there's some... is that animation weird, or was I seeing things? Maybe because of the weapon damage denial. I don't know. Seems strange, though. Yeah, we'll probably go with Kazakhstan, right? Should be okay. This can find me some good treasures, too. This will be enough to win against Mech Paladin, right? If this were a Control Paladin, I'd be a little nervous that this is, like, a hair early, maybe. But I think against Mech Paladin in particular, we'll be okay. We don't need weapons. Krusty's good removal. Book of the Dead definitely, I think, loses some utility against Paladin. Holy Book, I guess they do potentially have some, like, big mechs and stuff I could silence off, right? Do we just, like, Staff of Scales better in that case, though, to serve as removal? And is Staff better than Book? I feel like Staff might go a little further. I don't have, like, an equality in hand, so having this as a removal is pretty good. I mean, I do have the Krusty already for... kind of one at a time removal. This develops threat. I do need some threat in the deck. I guess I'll take the threat. I don't know. Oh, wand. Okay. That solves the removal problem. This is threat. And... yeah, man. Embers is just not that good against Cariel, right? I don't love those choices, guys. I mean, I guess Krusty can be a threat. Holy Book can be a threat. Army Knife obviously can play off those really nicely. It's not perfect, though. I don't know. I kind of wanted, like, a Wax Rager and a, like, Canopic to go with the Boombox. I think we got offered a Canopic early, but I was scared to take it because I didn't know if I had the had the board build yet, right? It's a little early potentially. Okay. This gets to hit. That's really nice. Could army knife this too. Leviathan. Not exactly perfect here. Actually, Pyro Maki rolls pretty good against this kind of board. Oh, Krusty's also pretty good against this kind of board. And Onyxia is certainly not bad either. If I Krusty here, what do I have left? 7 mana. Could actually still Leviathan. Wow, okay. That's pretty legit, I guess. Yeah. Guess I could Leviathan first, but there's no other play, right? No, not mana-wise, so this is fine.
Remember the fallen.
Okay. This is actually so busted, honestly. This is like so perfect. Let's take a holy book in this case. I don't know. We got a Krusty already. Let's pivot over to the holy book here. Probably would have taken a Gnomish Army Knife if I saw it, just to get some maybe lethal threats pushed here. Now, I don't expect their mech deck to have a lot of recovery, right? So I think we'll be fine here. Do I have a lethal? 10, 14, 16, 18? It's not quite, actually. This is also going to clear something. Probably the 8-9 Leviathan, if you guess, yeah. Okay. So no lethal. You could take an Onyxia here, probably without a lot of risk. Holy Book on the Leviathan's kind of cool. Doesn't have the shield or anything, but it's just a big dredge. I guess I'd rather draw a card in that case, though, wouldn't I? Yeah, I'd rather draw a card. I mean, is Onyxia just too clean here, though, I wonder? I don't know, man. I want to play my treasures. I don't really care. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't have lethals, right? We have 11. Yeah, not a lethal yet. I ever just take a wand and just Holy Baki roll to be super safe here? I think so. Oh, I do get both parts. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot. Oh, yeah. I do get both parts. Oh, that's got to be the play then. Yeah, getting both parts makes this the play. Yeah. That's 100% the move. Because it even makes this trade good too now. Food box is nice. We'll take that for later. I'm actually gonna Maki roll here just to be super duper safe. Probably does not matter on an empty board, but just to be super duper safe. We're obviously winning, like it's fine. Yeah, this is good. Needless to say, this is a pretty good board. And I have Army Knife now at the top too, so creates even more healing and threat on board. Pretty good. Why did Leviathan still have the Divine Shield? Did it? I didn't think it did it? Oh, it did. It's not damaged. You're right. I didn't think you got a fresh version, right? I thought you got the version on board.
You can really hold your own.
Yeah, I know the new copy's not silenced, but that didn't have Divine Shield anymore. There's a difference between being not silenced and fresh. Like it went back to its fresh state. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, it... If it had Divine Shield when I silenced it, I would have expected a Divine Shield, but it didn't have the Divine Shield anymore. It went back to fully fresh. I didn't realize they went back to fully fresh state. But hey, it's all good. Whatever. It works. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't, it would still have Colossal, right? It still had Colossal. The Divine Shield was Okay, so this doesn't really matter. We know how it works. It's over. But just to clarify, right? There's 3 states the card could be in, right? It could be totally fresh minion. All of the things are active. It can be the keywords on it, but the Divine Shield has been utilized. So it's still got Colossal keyword, but the Divine Shield has been it's still got Rush, but the Divine Shield has been exhausted, and then it can also be fully silenced, right? There was a part of my brain that thought that since the Divine Shield was already gone, that the copy would have lost the Divine Shield. Of course, it would still retain Rush and Colossal, because those never go away. You always have Rush and Colossal, unless it's silenced, right? But the Divine Shield was already gone. So I didn't know we were going to get a totally fresh new one with a new Divine Shield, or if it would remember the fact that it had already utilized this Divine Shield. Does that make sense? But now we know how it works. I mean, I'm sure we could look up the text of Holy Book, and it'll make sense. Summon a 10/10 copy of it. No, I actually think based on this wording, it shouldn't have the Divine Shield. If we had played a copy, like if we'd played a Faceless Manipulator, it wouldn't have had a Divine Shield. Right? It would say new copy. Yeah, that actually makes sense. It's based on the destroyed version. It's looking at the version that has been destroyed, so it's basically saying it's since it's the destroyed version, it's looking at the raw state of the card, not the active onboard state, since this is in the second half of the text. I guess it would be in the other order. It would say summon a 10/10 copy of this minion, then silence and destroy it, right? If it were the other way around. That makes sense. I guess since the text order, it's sort of looking at a destroyed minion. This isn't happening simultaneously. It is happening in sequence, basically. I'm okay with the logic of it. I'm just explaining where the thought process came from, right? It's not a Faceless Manipulator that then plays a Plague of Death, for lack of a better, I don't know, what's a good silence and destroy? I don't know. It's the other way around. It's resing it, basically, as opposed to copying it. Okay, I mean, that was a cool Kazakhstan game. That was kind of the first game I wanted to, like, that was a good Kazakhstan showcase. I mean, I don't know if that was video worthy. I mean, I got a few good games. Did that one Paladin game, did we end up playing Kazakhstan? No, it was in the bottom, right? That was a good game, though. It was a fun game. I really wish I had one more good Kazakhstan game. Oh, we did play Kazakhstan against that warrior. It didn't matter too much, but we did play it, I guess. They kind of conceded out, as unfortunately that's not a good video game. Maybe I'll play one more. I hate that I spent 2 hours on this one deck, but I was going to stream for a while today anyway, so it's probably okay. We're actually climbing a little bit with it as well, which is cool. Arcanium next month, I think. Yeah, I think I got another sponsored Arcanium video in May, is the plan. I think they wanted to take April off.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
This deck is cool. Yeah, I like it too. I feel good about playing Kazakhstan again. For the longest time there, I felt kind of bad about playing Kazakhstan. I was always like, oh, God. Do we think this is Murloc or Curse? I mean, Murloc's the better deck, so on average, I think it's more likely to be Murloc's than Curse, in which case Wild Pyro quality is definitely a keep. Even Leviathan might be a keep. It's really good reactivity against Murlocs later. I think this is getting me by in the mid game. Does reduce my flexibility a little bit though. But I think keeping good cards in the mulligan these days is the way to play Hearthstone. I feel like in the old days it was always mulligan for curve no matter what. because I think the game had less reactivity. So when you fell behind, you got screwed. Oh, whoa, whoa, what year is it? Oh my god! I actually added Questlock to my list of decks to make. I wanted to try a Reno Questlock. I haven't played Questlock since it was good. I thought it might be fun to go back and play some Reno Questlock. Now, that feels tough to beat, but I will say, I think Kazakhstan gives me an angle to beat this deck, because we can get, like, burst damage off Kazakhstan. Oh my god, they're just all in, aren't they, dude? They're just playing everything. They don't even care, dude. Just play it all, man. Yeah, I don't care. Curse me, bro. I don't care. I get some healing. I'm probably either going to lose all at once here or not. I can keep up with some mid-game curses, right? It's like the brand curses later that are scary, but taking a chip damage here and there, that's probably going to be a wash over like the Flash of Light. I want to play that anyway, so who cares? I mean, I'm curious what's rewarding the Demon Seed here. Maybe just life taps? I don't think they have a lot of other great reward cards. A lot of it kind of went away, you know?
Tread freely.
I mean, obviously my face health matters. Maybe I just play this. Yeah. We're gonna zoom out. Let's go. Zoom into Kazakhstan. I need my dragons, man. One Bronze Explorer finishes half the Kazakhstan. That's so good. Rod. Maki roll sucks. Coin Leviathan next turn's pretty sweet. That's a dragon, but it's a slow one.
Reporting for duty.
Tread freely.
Okay. I actually kind of need a target for this Leviathan. You hate playing a Leviathan on an empty board. It's not terrible because, you know, you still get some bodies, but it's not ideal. That's for sure. I don't ever like coin brass wings, do I, to get the Kazakhstan sooner? I don't think so. Seems wrong. Hey, RegisKillbin, what's up? I was just talking about how I liked you. There's, like, sometimes. How, like, there's all this, like, oh, I hate my wife. Oh, marriage. Ugh. And I was like, I like my wife. We have fun. Although this is getting tedious. Wow, look at you. Beautiful. I told him about your new job. MW Eggs was in chat earlier. Gave me $1. They might still be. I don't know. Okay. Good, good, good. Ugh, you're strong. Ow, why are you so strong? Ow. I got it on camera. Ow. Alright, see ya.
Fresh out of the oven.
Okay. Good Carriel, I guess. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna attack face that, so that's fine. Should knight first, perhaps? Yeah, okay. Cool. Smorking him out here, playing big board stuff. Carriel seems very good against curses, so yeah. Do that. Could try to go for the dragon line instead, of course, but in the meantime, Carriel seems super, super important. We're not quite there on the dragon stuff yet, so let's just smork and play for Carriel. Looks like another dude here. Another customer.
Side effects.
No, not a customer. Okay. Oh, wave. Sure. That's fun. Oh my god, I don't burn the Carriel, do I? Oh god. I didn't think about that. Oh god. Oh, it seems like I don't. Oh, I didn't think about that. They could have double cursed here and burned the Carriel. Maybe I should have ripped a Maki roll in anticipation of that. I don't know. It's a hard call to make. It's a hard call to make. I think we made the right move.
Our hardships only strengthen
okay.
our resilience.
We got it. That's all that matters. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, what do they got? They got Quest still. I mean, that's still a ways off. They got super cheap cards. Bran, they already played one of the cultists, so the Bran can't be that crazy. Also, my hand is just full for like Bran stuff. Can probably keep my hand fairly full for that side of the equation. I mean, they're doing a lot of work to heal themselves, which probably seems sensible, but I'm not really that smorky. I just kind of happen to play a lot of stuff early. It's not really the goal of my deck, though, or anything. Okay. Do I hit that with my face or not? Definitely want to start playing dragons here. I mean, I guess I clear the 3/3. It feels weird.
Remember the fallen.
It's gonna hit me anyway, though. Losing some armor, but it's probably inevitable. So, I mean, they have some inevitability, right? Eventually, their fatigue will kill me.
Haven't heard of me.
Their curses, I don't think those necessarily eventually kill me, right? Unfortunately, here I am gonna burn a card. I hope it's not a dragon, because I'm kind of running out of dragons. I need oh no, I'm not. They didn't play it. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Straws a Maki roll. That's fine. I need to draw. I guess I want to play dragons too, though. Can fill here, I guess. That's fine. This does need to die, though. I'll play wrestling. Whatever.
Light guide my patience.
It's fine. I think I will rip a Maki roll, maybe, just to stay... Well, no, I guess I'll rip a curse. I don't know what to do, guys.
Remember the fallen.
I don't know what to do. It's fine. Do I rip the Maki roll? Am I worried about burning cards? I mean, I definitely want Kazakhstan. I think that's a really important win condition here, but... Is the Maki roll important, I guess? Let's wait. They don't seem to be blowing up on curses yet. They're not going to want to go like super curse heavy because my hand's too full. So I think they'll wait a turn or two. They'll give me some time here. Might just play 2 of these straight up though. I think this will get like Drain Souled, right?
We have plotted long.
Oh, it lives. Oh.
Now we rise.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I want to kill that too. Oh, it doesn't live. Drain Soul for 0. Drag below. Ah, crap. Burning a card. Shoot. Not a dragon. Not a dragon. Not a dragon. Not bronze dragon. Okay, that's fine. That'll work just fine. So we can spend 4 here. It's probably worth it. That's a lot of healing. It's a lot of healing. A quality hit is something I can do. Quality consecration I can do, of course, but feels kind of weird. Pyro equality, I mean, honestly, I doubt they have a lot of threats. It might be fine to go pyro equality. Just to save more mana this turn and get more stuff done. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Whatever.
All are equal under the light.
It's fine.
Remember the fallen.
So now they can go for like crazy brand turns. I don't think I'll die though because of Cariel, right? They have 1 Abyssal Wave legit. They have Cultist and Zakul. So that would be 4 curses.
I care not for pleasantries.
I don't think I'm dead. Curse equality pyro curse. Leaves pyro on board. I think the curses count as playing a spell. So I don't think it does leave a pyro on board. I think the curses would kill the pyro, right? I think they just count as playing. I haven't tested it, but they play like spells. Yeah, I know it's a 3/1 pyro. I understand. I'm telling you that if I play the curses, they count as playing spells. These activate the pyro.
Pick me!
Do you understand what I'm getting at?
Shuffle off.
Oh, are you saying play them both first and then? Well, no, I gotta have a second activator for the pyro. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just like it does. A 3/1 pyro is not relevant. It just feeds their spells half the time. Okay. Quality consecration here. Probably have to. It's getting a pretty gross board. Play minions after.
All are equal under the light.
Actually, probably want to Maki roll a little bit here. Kind of getting into scary territory. So let's not hero power. Let's just Vicar. Bannerman does draw me dragons. I want to go that route. Get to the Kazakhstan a little sooner. Sometimes, anyway. Knight of Anointment's a dead draw. I can go for 3 Maki rolls anyway. That's fine.
Really? It's not too heavy.
I have no weapon, so I'm often dead. But I have to heal, I think.
Running out of time.
Just didn't get this quick enough, right? I think this was our win condition. I think without weapon now, I just can't beat Bran curses, right? I'm looking at like 6 curses, or well, 4, I guess. What are they taking at? Like 5 and 6, and who knows? Actually, 7 curses. That's certainly gonna kill me. I guess only 6 max because hand is full, but I'm still dead, right? 8 and 9. Oh, the other missile wave. Yeah, that's even more. And that thing's probably cheap enough. Oh, that's not 17 and 13. Oh, it is 30. Yeah, I'm dead. Perfect lethals. Why doesn't Maki Roll say Echo? Because Echo is not in the game in Standard. Echo is a wild keyword. I will not defend that or argue about the merits of that, but that is why. Feel free to discuss amongst yourself. Okay, I don't know why they're running the quest in that deck. I'm sure there's a matchup where it's relevant, but I don't know. It seemed to not really. I guess it did like 6 damage sort of over the course of the game for free. It's not irrelevant, perhaps. All right, I gotta take a pee break, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I think we're gonna try. I don't know. I wanted to do Hedra Druid because it seemed funny. With the buffed 8-mana spell, but I don't know. It's kind of a meme. This was also kind of a meme, Kazakhstan Paladin, but anyway, I'm gonna be right back. We'll talk about it when I get back. Give me 30 seconds. All right, guys, let's vote. I'm not gonna do an actual vote, but I'll just ask in chat and judge your responses. Do you want to play Druid with Hedra now that they have an 8-mana spell? What are the 8-mana minions that can be summoned? Pretty good Illidari. Taintheart's good. Some good ones. Some bad ones. Hedra's cool. Or Hala, I mean. Do you want to play Druid with Hedra, or do you want to play I'm sorry. We're gonna play Druid with Hedra. It's the I'm so sorry. Hedra buffed? I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to debate you, but I did, I know. So here's the idea of this deck, right? Miracle Growth got nerfed to 8 mana, but that's kind of a buff for Hedra. So I wanted to cheese a Hedra game with some 8 drops. If I don't do this today, I'm never gonna do this, so I'll just lose this forever because it's not gonna be timely in like 2 days. No one's gonna care, obviously, about this in 2 days because it's kind of a joke. So this will kind of do 2 things, right? It'll give us a little bit of a test of like how Druid is feeling post nerf, but also give us some fun Hedra action as well. Get some 8 drops off Hedra and see how it feels. I actually kind of want to do this. Like, let's actually support the Hedra, right? Crush Claw the Hedra. I do have Naga Giants. Is that a reason not to run Naga Giants? I think you still run 2 Enforcers because you want the redundancy, but do you run Giants? Or do you always hit Hedra? Maybe I go like a Shara instead as well. Maybe we move away from the Giants a little bit. I don't know though, man. They're so good. I don't think so. And we have big spells, so it just makes too much sense, right? It's just too synergistic. Okay. What else do we run here? Moonlit. Probably some Wraths. 2-drop girl's really good. What's her name? Jerry. Yeah, I know Oracle's normally in these lists, but I kind of don't want to. Like, just like I don't want to play just like straight up Druid. I want to squeeze in extra big spells and extra spells. So I'm probably gonna end up cutting like the Ibis Oracle stuff. I know that it's good. I know that it wins games, but I just wanna move in a slightly different direction. I might actually want to go for a I might want to go. I mean, I want Flipper. It messes up the jury rig a lot. Wrath and Flipper both mess up the jury rig a ton. I don't really like that. Kind of want to go like Pride's Fury. Well, only if I have Flipper, though, I guess. Yeah, maybe I do run Flipper for that reason. I feel like between Scale and Best in Shell and Flipper, we actually have a little bit of a token line here, more so than most decks. And Hedra, of course, too. So having a wide board buff like Pride's Fury, I think is actually sort of good. I wonder if I need one more wide board card to support that, though. You guys think of any one other good to like make a lot of stuff board? Does this want Primordial Protector? Oh my god. I didn't think about Primordial Protector. It's actually kind of awesome. Yeah, dude, I love it. Yeah. I don't know if it's any good, but I want to play it. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, I could cut the Giants for that. Do I cut the Giants for it? Or maybe like... maybe Ashara. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. I forgot this was still in Standard. But it's a fun idea. I think getting an 8-drop out of it's way better. Do I have enough card draw for Giants now? Nourish and Miracle, probably, yeah. Okay. I mean, I think that's still enough for Pride's Fury, right? There's like 3 pretty good minions. Oh, Onyxia would be another good wide board card, wouldn't it? Another good token card, yeah. Let's cut Guff. Everybody keeps saying cut the Giants. Man, I feel like they're so important, though. I mean, I did kill some of the synergy with Oracle. I hate you guys. This is going to be so much worse. It's going to be worse, right? Like, it's just going to be worse. That's okay, though. We don't care. Worse is fine. Is there any other good card that goes wide, guys? Any other good, like, token generator? It's like the mech one. Anything that summons 3 or 4 minions at once. Colossal. Yeah, I don't hate Colossal. Cenarius is a decent example as well, but pretty expensive. Could do like Frost Wolf. Feels weird. Any legendary that's really fitting here? Like Fandrel's not bad. Fandrel's pretty cool with Flipper Friends. Nourish. No Wrath though. I don't hate just dumping in the Colossal. What about like a Bran? Bran Primordial's kind of cool. Bran Hedra, not so good. You know, we could do Zola. Zola's pretty good. Zola's great with Hedra. Pretty good with Primordial. Decent with Raid Boss on Nixia when you have a lot of mana. Yeah, Zola's fine. That's a good 30 card. Okay. Hedra buffed. Mrs. Kilbin's coming to say hello one more time. Hello, Mrs. Kilbin. She gets restless when I stream at night. She needs her cuddles. Doing my chores, thank you. Perfect. Even better. I get to play video games. Didn't want Queen Ashara. I did have Queen Ashara. Do I like Ashara better than Zola? It's a good question. I love your positivity and that you're a wife guy. I love wife guys. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm wife-like? Or does that mean... does that mean what? I don't have a Queen Ashara. I have a Queen Mrs. Kilbin. Means you love your wife. Well, only some days. Depends on how stinky she is. I'm waiting here for a high. You're just leaving me hanging. High and dry. Strong. See, I'm strong. Don't forget, I'm strong. I'm a manly man. Okay. So, do we like Ashara better than Zola? I don't know. I like being able to draw the Hedra more reliably. I don't think so. I don't think Ashara's... Well, no. Zola's a Naga, so that's not a good answer, is it? I have the Naga tutor for both. Well, I don't know. They're both fun, but I actually think Ashara's a little more fun, even. Ashara's a really fun card. And a standout legendary. So I'm going to run the Ashara. It's probably worse, honestly. I bet it'd be better to have Zola, but... easier to kind of weave into turns, solve problems as they arise, you know. But getting Colossals is a good way to go wide, I guess. If we get more Colossals. Alright, so... oh, I forgot to talk about the deck. Oh, man, that's okay. I'll say it here in case this ends up being a game that appears on YouTube. So this is a deck to see if Hedra got buffed. Hedra... didn't get buffed, but Miracle Growth went to 8 mana, and there are way better 8 mana summons than 7 mana summons in Hearthstone, typically and currently. So Hedra has a chance here to summon better stuff, which is, you know, potentially pretty dang cool to get some 8 drops off Hedra. We just got Primordial Protector in here also to draw and summon 8 drops off Miracle Growth. Hopefully this 8 mana nerf is going to actually, in some ways, buff this deck in combination with other big spell and kind of this token support package behind it with all these crazy cards. That said, we can certainly hold here. No need to aquatic form just yet. There might be some logic to doing it on 3 just to activate the Enforcer. Don't always have to draw off the aquatic form. There's also some logic to doing it on 2 to hit a Jerry Rig Carpenter, because it's such a strong turn to play. Even a Moonlit Guidance is also pretty good on 2. And these smaller spells are cards I want to play prior to getting Hedra in hand, as she remembers the first 7 spells that you play while she's in hand. So yeah, I guess we'll do it now. See if we can't hit a good turn to play. Okay, we can re-roll, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Seems like a Mill Priest, baby, so I don't want to take too long. Nice. It's unlikely to actually hit anything there, because you only get one more look, but pretty good stuff. Yeah, we'll take Jerry Rig here. Can play Crush Claw on 3. It might hit a Hedra, but I don't have a good 4. I have a good 5. Jerry Rig will be fine. This helps me feel a little better. Nice. We only have that one extra roll there. But I don't actually mind thinning the deck for the aquatic forms either. Still got some value just to get those out of there, and even if they're at the bottom, I guess. Yeah, we can play this on 3 and then Jerry Rig on 4. It only hits 5 mana or higher cards, so it doesn't change the curve at all. Yep. Yeah, we would have preferred this as Hedra, but Ashara is also fine. We could reduce the deck down just to Hedra. I still think that's interesting. There is the other Crush Claw, though, so you have some, you know, potential to chain there. This works. It's good. Don't think we Pride's Fury here. This is fine.
Gotta be scrappy with scraps.
Good plays.
True strength.
Do we flip our friends for a 6/6 against Priest, or do we go wide in anticipation for Pride's Fury? Or do we perhaps just ramp? I don't hate ramp, because we have Primordial is a pretty big play. The Miracle Growths are big plays. I think we ramp. Ramp is good. I'm only here for the YouTube shout-out, says R2C2. Well, you better hope this game makes it on YouTube. Otherwise, you're doomed. No shout out for you. Alright, let's ramp this bad boy. I don't know if tradable's better than hero power or not. Good question. Don't really need to trade anything right now. The hand is kind of playing itself out. We like Primordial. Oh, we don't like Primordial as much because the Miracle Growths are actually in hand. Oh. So I'm only going to get a 7 drop, which is worse, I'll say. But the hand's too full for Miracle Growth anyway, right? We're going to be at 9, so we'd burn a card off Miracle Growth. I think we'll still just Primordial. That's fine. Drawing Scale is still good. Yeah, not a home run. Not a home run, but still a lot of stuff. Still a big body board here. Big bodied board. So this is still Mill Priest with light Nether Drakes and 7/7s and stuff. I don't want this game to run too long. We need to find some lethality, which we're good at, I think. Like next turn I can even go Flipper Friends, Pride's Fury. Is that a board this Priest is good at dealing with, right? They all have 5 health. The only downside to that, I guess, is they don't have a lot of attack. Could maybe go Scale. Certainly got a Guff play here as well now. Guff is pretty nice to open up the hand, I say. We like Guff. Guff is good. Guff is life. Yeah. Ramp Crush Claw is not really good. I certainly don't like Pride's Fury here. I don't like Enrich, obviously. I want to hit the button, but it's just rarely ever any good. Let's just make dudes. So let's kind of check for a removal here, right? Condemn or whatever. And then maybe we hit Scale into Pride's Fury next turn. Because this is the attack that makes this actually really threatening, right? Suddenly they're all 3 attack, which is like notable on board. We got 21 damage lined up there. I think I'll appreciate that more. All right, Mr. Guff. Zyrella here, it looks like. Okay.
What knowledge
That's a good removal. Still doesn't give me the Scale. Oh, another Zyrella. Okay, so we kind of have to suss that out. Yeah. Ooh, Onyxia is good, though. Okay. This is another suss out here. They'll have to commit to Zyrella here. Now, though, Zyrella's not... Oh, I should have traded, probably. I mean, I like Best in Shell, though. Who knows? I like my cards. I just don't need to trade, really. I like my cards. Okay. So Pride's Fury here gives me, you know, if this were to live anyway, what are we looking at? We're looking at 8, 8, 16, and this is another 5, 21. Doesn't feel quite good enough yet. Ooh. Oh my. Is this trading always, or probably, yeah. Yeah, let's make them answer one more board here. I think the question is whether or not I go for the Pride's Fury early or wait. I kind of want to dump the Ashara at the end of this turn, right?
Think, Goff, think.
Yeah, I think so. So I'm not gonna ramp again. I know I'm kind of not hitting the button much, but I think we have enough mana to make good plays, so it's fine. Let's check them one more time on the board here. I'm actually gonna go for a damage weapon. I want to try to end this game soon, right? Oh, Ring of Tides with Pride's Fury is also insane, though. That's actually pretty much as much damage and a much better play overall, I think. Yeah. That's pretty sick. Okay. So let's check them on this board. Can they deal with this board? We know they have Xyrella. They can deal with the 1 health stuff, I guess. But they may not be particularly pumped about that. Shard hero power Xyrella is not bad. Oh wow, Shard life bomb is very good. Okay. Well, we go again. Oh, Hedra, huh? Okay. Hedra's intriguing. Straw's a 7-drop. I have 5 mana remaining. It's an awkward play. This draws nothing now since I hit the Hedra, right? Yeah. Man, those are my, like, good board builds. I obviously want to put big stuff in now. Best in Shell leaves 7 mana. Like, Miracle Growth is just really stuck right now because my hand is so full. I guess getting a scale for later is still a pretty valuable thing to do. I can just tempo the Crush Claw here. That's fine. It's not a bad board, really, right? I play this just to empty a hand spot, maybe for a Miracle Growth, while I have this spare mana. I think so. That seems safe. It's one worse card on the Hedra, to be fair, but she'll be okay having 1 bad card. So she has a nothing right now, but we can put like a 7 and an 8 in soon. That's 15 mana as well, so that's pretty good, actually. But if this board doesn't get cleared, we might just have a better play with, like, Best in Shell, Pride's Fury, or something, right? And just go again. Doesn't seem like that's going to do much to the board here. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we like Scale better than Best in Shell. It's more minions to get the Pride's Fury buffs, but... I don't know. Okay, they use that. Oh my, they're going. Am I dead? Oh, they're going for the clear. I love it. That's cool. Okay. Well, this certainly makes the scale feel a lot better. And I guess we go Pride's Fury, right? Twice. It's not still like the best math, but it's pretty freaking good. Okay. Yeah. That 7/7's a pain. I think I don't hit it though, right? I think we just leave it. Seems like it's not that valuable to hit as I look at it. I think we're better off leaving it. Because I don't want to sack 2 minions into it, right? Am I playing a Moonlit Guidance? I don't really know what I need is the only problem.
That rope's burning again.
Might just want to play it next turn and get 2 of them immediately when I kind of know what I want. I don't know if there's any punishes for leaving this up or not, right? Number 1 leaves less stuff in their pool for Xyrella. They've already played Whispers of the Deep. I'm more worried perhaps about another Shard right now than anything, because that obviously really checks these minions, but I don't know. Let's just see. If not, we have the Hedra reload again. Shard Ritual is expensive. That's fine. What is 7 times 4? 28? I actually don't have lethal right now. I need the other Pride's Fury, I think, right? Not even gonna kill one? You serious? You don't even kill one? That always hits Nourish. I mean, surely. With all this mana and card draw. Okay, that'll do it, yeah. Nice, dude. Oh, yeah, I got another one too. Whoops. Whoopsie, dude. Dude, why are these so big? Are you joking? Who needs Onyxia, man? What? Oh my god, okay. That felt pretty good. Didn't really need Hedra here, by the way. Alright. Awesome. Man, I feel like this token package is not really played a lot, but it feels good.
You win. Versus
Oh, I could have that Phelan portrait. I think I unlocked that, you guys said. Forgot.
go forward at any cost.
Okay, this is a good hand.
Comes in many
Best of Shell we can get rid of, but Jerry Rig is a really nice opener. I guess Nourish is one of our better rolls, but that's okay. Getting some extra choose one flipper friends options might be nice. Some free 6/6s later.
Why, hello.
Oh man, do we coin a Guff instead? Yeah, that's fine. We like Guff. Wonder if they're gonna have like, well, I don't know what Druid looks like now. I don't know. We just made this 5 minutes ago, so I doubt this is a standardized looking list. Nourish is great. Am I gonna have hand size problems for
Delightful.
Jerry Rig next turn? Yeah, I am, right? Because I'll go down to 8, but then I'll push back up to 10. Could burn like a Hedra in that case. It's kind of gross. Maybe I'll just Moonlit in that case and just not play it. Then we'll coin Guff next turn to open up the hand a little more. Against Druid, what do I want? I don't really want extra Miracle Growths, do I? Those don't seem that useful to me right now. Because I have a lot of card draw and stuff already anyway. I mean, I don't know. I am ramping pretty hard, though. Fatigue doesn't feel like something that's going to be relevant because the game's going to end prior to Fatigue. So maybe it actually is Miracle Growth. It's a big threat reload or whatever.
All patched up.
Okay. Do they have a Guff? They might. They're looking for one. Did they find him? No, that was a quick grab. Was Guff chilling down there on the bottom? Cute little Guff hiding down there on the bottom of the deck. No. Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Ramping up. We'll do the same. Alright, dude, we got a lot of Miracle Growths, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, so many Miracle Growths.
Striking.
So I think we'll just ramp again, right? That seems very good. Button as well. Go ham here. This is Flipper Friends only now, I guess? Oh my god!
Plan comes together.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's very good news for me. That's just excellent news. I mean, I literally, yeah, I don't know if I can lose now. I'm not sure it's possible to lose. We like this better than the other Miracle Growth. I'm still gonna finish on Onyxia, I think, right? But another H up here is nuts, and I'll still play Onyxia because it's just insane. Another 8/8 here. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not I'm an idiot. Oh my god. It's still, the other Miracle Growth is better. I'm such an idiot. Oh no, I don't know. I would have burned cards. No, this is still fine. I am an idiot, but I still get the 6/6 and I get a 1/3 instead of a 2/1. So this is still the right play. I am an idiot regardless, but I actually think this is the correct play. Miracle Growth burns cards that you feel bad about. So yes, I could have got like a, 10/10 or whatever again, but I still get a 6/6,
None can stand against
and
the serpent lord.
I don't really lose much from the Onyxia, right? I lose a 2/1 or whatever. Is this lethal? 18, 24, 25, and 6 is 31.
I shall stand down.
So not quite, but just a Giga Punish to the Celestial Dude. Like, I mean, just an absolute Giga Punish with the double Nourish in hand. I mean, just so gross. I mean, that is the grossest punish I've ever seen. I just have an instant mega board. Those Nourish is brutal. So this is interesting, right? Hedra's in our opener. We're gonna have a Hedra here, but these aren't really the cards you want to enable the Hedra, right? You kind of want your Hedra in the mid game almost, so that I can afford to play this stuff. That said, I don't really have to keep these. These aren't actually great cards. Wild Growth would be the keep I'd really be looking for, and that's probably fine with Hedra. You don't mind putting a 3-mana card in your Hedra. So there aren't any low-cost spells I really have to play other than Wild Growth, and then it's like Nourishes anyway. So maybe I do keep the Hedra regardless to have that big turn 7 push here. But I'm really looking for like Wild Growth. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, this is great. This will hit a Nourish maybe, or Flipper Fence is fine too. Whatever. Earthen Scales is. I'm probably not gonna want to play this for too long. It may be free if I'm gonna play the Hedra on curve and I just kind of have a spot anyway. But you know, we might hold it for a bit. This seems like another Mill Priest potentially. This is a good opener for us. Scale is a great enabler for Hedra as well, naturally. Ooh, Miracle Growth's good too, man. They're good Hedra plays, dude. So I'm gonna have a 3-drop. This is gonna give me a 5-drop. And 8-drop. And 7-drop. We're gonna have a good early Hedra here, man. What is the best possible 8-mana card for me? Probably like either Taint Heart Tormentor or maybe Illidari Inquisitor. Since I do have a hero power, I can actually activate the Illidari. Might not be, you know, right away, but ultimately a bigger threat. Any other just like really good meaty 8-drops? Like Moarg for armor is probably not my favorite. Rather have like threat, I think. Go ahead and, oh, actually, yeah, we don't want a Moonlit, right? No, we don't want a Moonlit, no. Let's wait. We can do better. We're gonna have big spells. I think it'll actually be pretty much full. So I'm at 3 and 5, that's 2 spells. This will be 3, probably 4. 4 Priest, whoa, that's more fun. Now I'm scared. Big taunts can actually beat 4 Priest though, right? I think. They just like whack into the taunts a lot. With the sword. Okay, another Miracle Growth next turn. I don't really want to aquatic form this, right? Because that's kind of iffy. Scale, I mean, I have 2 mana left. It might be kind of free to play the Moonlit. Probably want to finish with an aquatic form soon. Oh my god, dude, this is gross. They're halfway home, dude. This is a little bit bigger and more threatening, but I don't have a good follow-up, right? I don't have like a 10 mana play here. So, I'm gonna go scale. It's just a big threat. Do I hit this or not, right? Like, I'd kind of rather go face with it later. I'm gonna go ahead and put the 0-mana card in, because a Pride's Fury right now could just be game ending next turn. I can wait till next turn then. The problem is I get the card, so I don't dump a hand spot for Miracle Growth. I kind of want to dump the hand spot for Miracle Growth. I mean, I think they have like copy stuff maybe, so it might be better to kill it. I don't know, I might force them to res it, right? I'm just not sure how this deck wins. I mean, sword, but I don't know if they have like, you know, copy stuff or not. Gift of Luminance isn't in. Is there even any good copy stuff left? Like a Sharin Ritual maybe? Would be a reason to kill it. Oh, spicy. Why are they healing my minion exactly? Oh, to draw. Oh, that's why, of course. Duh. Good draw, dude. Yeah, see, if I'd played this last turn, I'd be better off for this Miracle Growth. I might just have to say to myself, though, do I really care about burning a card? Like, does that even matter? right? What does it matter if I burn a card? Is it relevant in the slightest? This is probably more damage, actually. Yeah. Gonna go ahead and Moonlit. I need a big board. I gotta end this game soon, right? Or the boards are gonna beat me, so. Man, 7-drops suck. This hits a 6-drop now. It's not very good, but it's big at least. Moonlit might find me Pride's Fury, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play this, guys. Yeah, this is, we kind of knew this was coming, I guess. Jury Rig hits Nourish, which doesn't help. Flipper Friends doesn't help. I just gotta end this game soon. Trying not to stretch this out for too long. I want threats on board, right? And if they clear these threats, I want to be able to Hedra immediately. So I'm willing to play the small stuff now because I think I'm Hedraing next turn a vast majority of the time if I don't just end here. So there's no reason to hold any longer. I'm not gonna greed the Hedra for another turn. So yeah, let's just make them deal with this, right? Oh, that's very good. Dude, dude, Mutana's dodging here. I love it. 4-attack Mutana's clutching it, man. So this is the Hedra. We'll probably go ahead and earthen the Mutanus. It's like, I know that they literally just... actually, we should do it first then, because I think it won't matter for... It won't matter because I play the first spells with Hedra, we know, so... If it's either a free 1/1 or it doesn't affect me at all. So might as well. And I know it's risky for whatever, but I just need damage. Max damage outputs the goal. Oh, Stormwind Champion's insane. Wow. Do I buff this or just hero power? Let's hero power, right? I think it's on average a little better.
Witness true strength.
Flag Runner is kind of cool too, because if they deal with this other stuff, like if they happen to have the other Ruin, this gets like giga buffed. The Ruin, I might actually get wrecked by this if they have Ruin, because if it wasn't for Ruin, this and this would still be 4-attack, and they would dodge the Ruin. So in some ways, Stormwind might actually screw me, right? But this is a cool little board because Trog kind of punishes a little bit, like this punishes a little bit, this scales like crazy, this is extra immediate damage and stats, like this is a cool board. It's fun. Now I don't have any immediate damage here, but I will probably rely on miracle growths from here on out as much as I can, because if they do get a sword completed, I want to be able to force them to hit a taunt with it. Now they might have like Shard of the Naru or something to play around that, but you know, as much as we can, I think we want to force them to interact through. I feel like maybe that didn't go exactly as they hoped, but I'm not sure. Oh, maybe it did. Never mind. That's insane. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a 19 damage Xyrella, but that was freaking cool. Oh my god, dude. That was awesome. I have to kill this, I think, right? It's a pain, dude. I really wish I had Raid Boss. This draws a Shara or a Crush Claw. This makes a big dude, but I don't think it's time for the big dude. I think I have to react one more time. Really wish I had Guff mana, man. That would be very nice. My hero powering doesn't change math at all. I think I'm actually just playing a Crush Claw at the end, right? Get another body here. Select how much health that had. That was a sick turn. I was like doubting there in the middle, but it was a sick turn. Okay, guess I should have. Oh no, I can't play that first. I lose a whelp. This will get activated very fine either way. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 7 here, plus 3 is 10. So not quite there yet again. I don't know when I need to be worried about boars, but I feel like it's sooner rather than later, right? Is it now, in fact? Oh, God. Did I wait too long? Oh, God, I did, I think. I needed a Miracle Growth this turn. Yeah, I think I lose now. I think It's GG. That Zyrella was just too nuts, man. I can't live for 3 hits. I think I'm just dead, right? Guff doesn't get playable. GG. I needed it that turn. Man, didn't feel like it yet, but. Miracle wouldn't have done it. I think it would have, actually. Would have eaten 1 attack. Right? I'd be at 6 if this were playable, right? If he had to hit it. I mean, again, he might have had a silence or something. We don't know, but I would have been alive. Besides over 30, right? If you're at 30, it won't help. But if you're at 31, technically. Insane Zyrella. I've never seen a 19 damage Zyrella in my life, I don't think. That was cool. Jedi Assassin, who thanks for the Prime sub. They did a better job removing all those wide boards than I expected.
Juan versus Jaina.
Juan versus Jaina. Oh my.
Comes in many forms.
That's a Hearthstone hand right there. Oh my goodness. All I need now is Hedra. Let's go. Oh my god. You're actually joking, dude. I think it gets mage, by the way. I can put these in the Hedra. That's totally fine. Most mages aren't going to do a great job at killing boards right now. Yeah, Miracle Growth's great. Yeah, that'd be a good Hedra play too. They might have like more Drush clears, I guess, but hopefully we can do it faster than they're able to get to that, both from hero completion, but also just ramp, right? Okay. So Hedra has a 2 and a 3. Not the best so far, but Miracle Growth will fix that. It's going to be big. Scale also fixes that very nicely. Cool. Minashara is not too bad either. I think we'll probably scale, forego ramp here. It's a really good card anyway, and then it's just perfect into Miracle Growth, Hedra. Can even finish the Hedra turn with a Moonlit just for 1 extra minion, right? Because we'll have 2, 3, 7 is 3 minions. This is 4 minions. This is 5 minions. Yeah, so I'd have room to play the Moonlit here. Not the best feeling scale, honestly, but I think the important part of this scale is that we're powering the Hedra first and foremost. And, you know, cleaning up the board is certainly fine. Math was a little bad, but that's okay. Jedi Assassin, thanks for the Prime sub. I don't know if I said that. I think I did, but either way, thanks again. Just to make sure. Make sure we get you.
Job done.
Okay. Could go for the Nourish here and really greed the Hedra if we want. I can't Nourish and Hedra, though. Can I? No. Almost. Oh! Oh, we might have to deal with this. Do I have a good way to do that, actually, even? Not really. They might be able to kill the Kelp Keeper, of course. Man, I kind of need I need another scale here. Oh, God. I may have to Hedra just to stay alive here, or try to find an answer to that, right? Jeez. Some rush minions, you know, there's stuff that I can do here to beat that. I think the question will be, should I Moonlit Guidance first, or like try to save the Earthen Scales? Oh my god, dude. This turn. This is gross, dude. Okay, cool. I need like a rush minion. I gotta kill this. It's gonna farm me again next turn otherwise. I mean, a scale off the top would fix a lot of problems, I guess. That'd be dream number 1. I could try to draw for the scale or hit it off Moonlit. I guess I can do that and still play Hedra. So yeah, we should look for the scale first and foremost, I guess. Yeah, Nixie is amazing for next turn, but not at this turn. Yeah, we'll take it just in case, but I think I need to hit a rush minion here. We're screwed. Like taunts, rush minions. There's a few things we can hit here that are meaningful. Let's see. Oh, baby, that'll do. That'll do. I'll take it. It's good enough for me, man. They, of course, might have another one. I don't know, but that's a decent start, man. It's a decent start. Jackson's actually kind of interesting. I have some tradable minions. And then, of course, Field Contact is cool, too. Okay. Even the taunt here is decent, you know? I'm okay with this Alec here across the board. It's the buff, guys. If this were 7-drop, we might have been screwed. But since it's an 8-drop, Hedras might just save the game, dude. Miracle Growth buffed. Legit. I love it. These are getting a little big. Are they gonna have to trade here, though, I wonder? No, they're still gonna go face, okay. I feel like I can punish that in a lot of cases. Not quite this turn, though, if I want to go on Ixia. This deck does historically have some burst damage thanks to Fireball, so I gotta think about this. Can I clear enough of this without Onyxia, I guess is the question, right? Like, trade. These are awkward. I really need a Pride's Fury. I don't think I'm at Onyxia, so let's go ahead and try to find the Pride's Fury.
A fair trade.
Scale, I mean, scale definitely cleans up. I can gain 5 off Hedra, I guess. Yeah, I mean, scale's fine. That'll definitely leave us in a good spot, I guess. There's enough good trade action here. I can like value trade some of these even, right? It's fine.
Looking for 40, 45, 45.
Dude, I've never heard her voice lines before. That's wild. Did I actually just not clear here? Oh, I forgot to scale trade. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Scale trade doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't actually clear here, unfortunately. But that's fine. Well, I could scale this if I really. Well, it's about the same amount of damage, actually, isn't it? Because they hit me for 2. I would gain 5 instead of 3, but they hit me for 2. So yeah, it's actually the same amount of healing in a weird way. So that's fine. The problem is I still don't have a lot of health. So, oh god. I need that other Earthen Scales immediately. Oh god. Can Ashara heal me at all? Not really. Oh, Fireball face already. They just have no fear, dude. Zero fear. Okay, I need this to be Earthen Scales. It's not Earthen Scales. I mean, Miracle Growth can certainly hit an Earthen Scales. My hand is very full, and I can't fix that very easily. Draw 2 cards. If I dump 1 card first, I can't though. Everything draws me more stuff. I literally can't dump. Is this gonna draw me anything? No, this actually no. It draws me a Crush Claw. Yeah, I guess I just have to hit it, huh? I just need to hit it here. Trade the shell. That doesn't really fix any problems though. Does the same thing, but I'm left with less mana. Okay, well now I can trade it and see. Please, baby, please, 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 please. Shoot. Probably just dead. Hand's full, so. I'm just dead. Any 3 spells kill me, so I'm probably always dead. Okay, and I don't even have an Earthen Scales off the top now. I'm just always dead, right? Oh, that's gotta be lethal. Jeez, dude, this game felt closer than it being is lethal, yeah. Wildfire is lethal, whatever. Maybe I should have left the 2-1 up. Like, maybe I should have tried to take the gamble that turn. It seems so risky, though. As you saw, we went so low. But I might have been able to leave that 2 attack up, take that risk that turn, and go from there. Okay, interesting hands. I gotta say, so far it feels like the Hedra's not really winning. You know, like Hedra's just not getting there. Nourish for ramp? That turn when I'm at 4 health? Or 5 health? You want me to nourish for ramp? I guess I just will say I disagree. I think I need to find stuff to do, not ramp. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I see what you mean. Nourish for ramp for hand space. That's a possibility. Spend 3 mana to create a hand spot. That's not crazy. Okay, Hedra in hand. Against a mech paladin, we probably want to play this sooner rather than later. So I will probably be fine to do things like coin and earthen scales, the Hedra. We will probably want to put like a scale in there first. I need to find some ramp. Nourish or wild growth. Start playing the stuff sooner rather than later. Wild growth is good. Okay. Not going to rush things though too much. Certainly not under a lot of pressure at the moment. Flipper friends can be pretty nice. The otters can react fairly well to a board. So that's good.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Low pressure currently. Hedra's looking good. We can use otters to get there for a minute and then coin scale to get the next board if needed. And then Hedra will be pretty decent, honestly. I'll have a 3-drop, a 0-drop. That's 2 minions. A 5-drop is 3. A 7-drop is 4 minions. Plus the Hedra's 5. Like, we'll be close. And I think we'll just chip through this for now. Leave up this 4-5, I guess. Go for the scale next turn to clean it up. Guess putting this to 4 does create a nice moment for the scale next turn. Get a better trade with 2 of those. Let's certainly trade that in just in case. Coin scale. And then we have Hedra on 7. I might go for it. It might be time already. If I got another ramp card, I'd be enticed by the Raid Boss Onyxia. What is my favorite food and why is it spaghetti? I like how stringy it is. It sounds gross. Stringy spaghetti. So stringy. Can I get away with another Orca here and like preserve, like not play into coin basically? Orca doesn't really clear enough though. I don't think so. I'm fine putting a 0-drop in the Hedra. It's not the end of the world by any means. This is a full clear. That's nice. Yeah. Perfect, actually. So we got a 5, a 7, a 3, a 0. 4 minions. I would sure love one more turn if I could, like get another Flipper Friends in there, right? That would be pretty nice. Another scale off the top would also be like the dream.
Initializing descent.
Even maybe like a Best in Shell, I could probably take that for a turn too. I would play a Nourish as well, maybe. 8 here for Flipper Friends is a little too much. But it's not crazy to leave up a 3/3. Let's greed one more turn. Let's greed one more turn. Okay. I don't think I take the taunt. That's a little too risky. Let's greed one more turn. Okay. Now Hedra, I'm gonna be confident the Hedra's fine from here. Let's play Hedra next turn. Maybe get a good Earthen Scales if needed. 2 5-drops, a 7-drop, a 3-drop, a 0-drop. That's a pretty good board. I guess if I got a Miracle Growth, maybe I'd wait. Although, I don't know, hand's a little full for Miracle Growth. You know, another 6/6 if it makes sense. I could create it one more time. At that stage, like the Earthen Scales won't really be much of a downside because the board's kind of going to be full anyway, right? This isn't a bad time to take a turn. Oh my god, dude. Let's burn a card, right? Who cares? We don't need... It's fine. We don't need any cards in deck that much. We have the Hedra. A Guff would be the one really sad burn, I guess. Ashara I wouldn't be thrilled about, but really doesn't matter. The important thing here is fueling the It's the Ashara, isn't it? Oh no, nice. That's good. Nourish, we are happy to get rid of almost, but we're gonna burn one more, so let's see what that turns into before we get too excited. Okay, so Hedra, definitely, I Hedra next turn no matter what, because I have Onyxia on 10 anyways. That's happening on 10, so we might as well Hedra this next turn. I think that'll be hard for Paladin to interact with too, honestly. They're not usually very good at dealing with that sort of thing. In the mech anyway. Obviously, control Paladin would be, but the problem is, how do I deal 30 now, right? Like, I gotta kind of beat all these boards back, which I'm not bad at necessarily, but I wouldn't say we're probably great at either. Hero power here might be better than scales. Let's see what we get. Okay, I'm just down on board. So yeah, I have to scales. I didn't get any taunts or reactive minions. So yeah, we got 9 plus 11, 15. So yeah, I kind of have the scales here, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and do it twice. A little bit nervous that I won't be able to trade effectively to make Onyxia a good play. It's a little scary. Not a single taunt. Man, this was kind of a low roll. These are both okay. You know, I wouldn't say they're home runs. You know, Tyrion here would have been nice. A Moarg would have been nice. That sort of thing, right? But can't say it's awful. It's not the worst. 6/6 for 7's okay. It's a pretty big hand buff. That's scary. They do seem interested in my board instead of face, so that's nice. I think that makes the Onyxia better because more stuff is likely to be available to trade. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's scary. Okay. Hopefully I still have good trade backs though. Like this trade's happening, I'm sure. Probably hits here with face, right? Or not, I guess. I don't know.
I'm running out of time.
Why here instead of here, I wonder? This gives me a great trade that way. You always hit this with face? It doesn't freeze you. Do they think it freezes? Huh. Maybe they're scared of like a Zola, I guess. That's reasonable. Don't want to leave the Hedra up. That makes sense to me. That's fine. So, hit.
To the Ice Queen.
In some ways, I'm better off negative trading, though, if I'm playing Onyxia, right? So maybe like hit. Onyxia these down, hit the 6/6 with Onyx. Yeah, that's probably a little better, actually, right? It's kind of weird, but this guy I can't really ever trade in, so.
I'm the brood mother. Don't you ever forget.
Okay. Is he value trading or going face? I guess he's value trading.
To the Ice Queen.
Okay, good board, good board. 14-16 showing, but of course against Cariel, that's not really 16. Is this active yet? Not quite. I don't think we're going to take anything other than Colossal there. Copy spell on like a Pride's Fury, I guess, could be pretty good, but I actually need value, I think. I need value. I need like a Gigafin, really. What about Zola? We actually had Zola. Everybody made me cut it though for Queen Ashara. I liked Zola. I like Queen Ashara too. I mean, they're both fine. God, I don't think I can keep up with this, guys. This is gross. I think I'm done. I don't know, man. I think it has to be Gigafin, honestly. It's like Gigafin or bust. 2 Leviathans, Sunken Moon idiots. Like, how do I beat this, man? An 8-drop is just not gonna do the trick here. I mean, I have to for now, I guess. Man, this Ashara is like complete garbage right now. What the heck? What 8-drop is good enough here? Gaia? Oh my god, Gaia would actually be... Oh my god, give me Gaia, please. Oh god, that would be nice. Gaia! Gaia! You even get... I heard you can't even get random summons off these. I don't think you can get Colossals off this stuff. I don't think you can get Gaia, now that I say that. Okay, that's actually like kind of a lot of damage, but... Is that something I'm interested in? Do I need to instead like maybe clear this guy. Probably need to clear this guy. But again, I'm just kind of dying here.
Time is running out.
Kneel to the ice.
I'm still just behind on board after that whole turn, right? They still just have a value trade, and I'm right back where I started. I don't even have a cheap spell for this Ashara to get the Colossal played this turn. Like, I really don't think I could play this without playing the Colossal immediately. I guess I could go like Ashara 6/6 taunt maybe and hope that's enough. Oh, I'm dead to smite, it looks like, anyway. Wow. Cool.
All hands on
Fun. Yeah, chat confirms Colossals aren't in the random generation or evolved pools, which by the way, I get it. Like, I understand they're really insane to high roll into, but at the same time, I don't know. I kind of wish they were. I think it'd be fun. Okay, so yeah, this isn't really winning, man. We've sort of made the Hedra plays in multiple games now, and it just didn't make a big difference, you know. It didn't make a big difference. I'm not in love with this package that much. You've seen Leviathans off Sunken Sweeper. Yes, that's a discover pool. That's fine. It's the random on-board stuff we're saying, like Hedra or Evolves. You can discover them or get them in hand. It's the distinction between hand and board. Randomly in hand is fine. That happens all the time, of course. Random on board is not possible. So Hedra can't get a Colossal, you know. Evolve can't, Primordial can't get a Colossal, that sort of thing. Let's just look for ramp, please. Demon Hunter's tough. I love their portrait though. It's so good. Ugh, bad hand. Oh my. Nourish is okay. Hey, Akimbo Clubs, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub. Where is my ramp? Where is Guff? Where's Hedra?
Boils for war.
Honestly, hitting this matters later for scales and stuff, right? Right now, I'm stranded. If I don't hit a Wild Growth here, I think the game is over. Maybe Jerry Rig's okay. But probably not. Probably just dead.
vanquished.
This remains the bad matchup for Druid, especially now that Druid's worse. Hedra, we miss you.
Strike now.
Jerry Rig's one of the better draws, but it's just not enough to win.
You gotta be scrappy with scraps.
I mean, Flipper Friends is pretty good. The Otters do a decent job against this kind of board shape, but it's going to be a big board by then, man. And it's not even next turn. I got a whole nother turn between now and then. What do I even hit? There's nothing good. There's not a single good play in my deck.
Strike now.
Nourish again. Great. Okay.
Witness true strength.
Cool. Flipper Friends next turn. It's 4. Maybe leave up a couple 1/1s. But if they play like the... Well, Drekthar is obviously GG. Even the Flag Runner thing would be pretty tough to beat, I think. Do I maybe have to take a Nourish here? It's really bad. I wish I'd known, man. I don't know. I should have maybe hit that last turn, right? Might still be right to hit it again. I think I'm Miracle Growthing next turn, though, so I'm not going to be Hero Powering that again next turn. I need to be able to play Earthen Scales with Miracle Growth. Sometimes I think an Innervate in this list would really help. You're seeing the difference, though, right? Like, on the old Druid, I would have been able to Miracle Growth and Earthen Scales next turn for a ridiculous amount of armor, and now I'm not going to be able to.
Witness true strength.
But I think it was still right to take this ramp line. I don't think Otters makes the difference on its own here. If I go Otters, any 3-mana card go with it that's good enough? No. Nourish Otters is possible as well. If I think I could maybe survive. That seems really hard to. Any big weapon here, big play here is GG really. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna be the lowest lowest health character too. Gonna be lower than the taunt, so that's absolutely gonna murder me. If I'm not. Oh, I'm actually dead now. That makes life easier. Do you think Discover and Summon Minion Overload card can discover Colossals? Discover and Summon Minion Overload card. Can Glaciate? No, because there's no 6-mana Colossal. What do you mean? Oh, Charged Call. Good question, actually. I don't know, because it's a Discover. It might be possible. Yeah, I bet it's possible if you're choosing it, yeah. I bet Charged Call can. Guys, I don't know, man. This isn't really working to the state I want. I don't know. I think we gotta tweak it. Well, number one, Hedra's just not really winning ever. I liked the token stuff. That seemed to be going pretty well. I think we need to lean more into the token line. In fact, I kind of think I even want like some early game token cards. Stuff that makes us more of an early game token deck. Or also maybe just reactive stuff too. We've definitely been falling behind early too much. Like, what about Squirrel? What about Thorn Growth Sentries? I like the idea of just going wide over and over again, and Hedra being a part of that wide board package, right? I think that's kind of cool. I don't know if we go like full Oracle. Crush Claw to hit the Hedra. I still sort of like that. I think that's okay. Soul of the Forest? No, we're not reliably enough hitting boards like that. Frostwolf Kennels is kind of a cool idea. Kind of wish I had more. I think we'll still be playing from behind in a lot of ways on these wider boards, though, so I don't want to... I like the rush reactivity of Scale and Flipper Friends, basically. Force is a little too slow. What about like a Matriarch? No, most of my summons are... Well, I don't know. Otters are making Matriarchs cheap on their own, almost. Thorngrowth Sentries as well. Oh, if I have Kelp Keeper, I probably can't really do Crush Claw, can I? No, that doesn't make sense. I like Kelp Keeper, though. I think we need that. Sometimes we'll just have to rely on Hedra off of other stuff. I can probably still run Moonlit for that reason, actually. Yeah, Moonlit's too good. You can't give up Moonlit, right? That's a crazy good card. I don't know. It feels so weird to run Kennels, I feel like. Feels so weird to run Kennels. Also, these cheap spells like Thorngrowth are making Hedra worse in some cases. But I guess the logic remains that Hedra doesn't have to be like a super home run. Hedra can be average sometimes. I kind of like this. I don't know, man. This looks sort of good. Like we added some token follow-up with Soul, some token generation with Mulvric, Kennels, Sentries. Lowered the curve for sure to get out ahead a little bit more. I kind of like this. I'm gonna take a pee break, guys, real quick. I drink a whole Gatorade there. Give me a second. We'll be right back. We're gonna try this version of the list. I kind of like this. Okay, we're back. Buffed Hedra in action. All right, so this is a Hedra deck because Hedra got buffed. That's right. Miracle Growth is now 8 mana. 8 mana minions are way better for Hedra than 7 mana minions, which means I'm building a deck around Hedra with some wide board synergies. We have multiple ways to build big wide boards and then pay them off with Pride's Fury, Soul of the Forest, and so on. So kind of a token big spell druid. All right. Cut cheap spells and look for cheap neutral minions. Nah, the problem with that is we kept trying to greed Hedras, right? Like I kept waiting until the Hedras are amazing, and it was never enough. I'm trying to use the Hedra now less as a like everything's an 8-drop and more of this is good on turn 7. This is my 4th token board. Deal with it sort of card, right? So I think it'll be fine. In other words, if I have 0 mana minions, 2 mana minions, that's fine as long as I have a lot of them. I just want the Hedra to be good immediately, as soon as we can. So that also applies if I draw Hedra like in the mid game, and I don't want to have to wait 5 turns to pump her up with like a bunch of 7 mana spells, because you only play 1 per turn, right? If I want to play 4 2 mana spells and then Hedra's good to go next turn, right? I have ways to fuel her into a wide board more immediately. So I'm like shifting the curve of this down. There's still the payoff spells, right? If we want, we can get some big stuff. Punctuate the wider boards with a 7-drop or an 8-drop or whatever, that's fine. But ultimately, play for more token action. Actually, a 2-drop is fine too. Yeah, that's good. Dude, what on earth, man?
Scrappy with scraps.
Double arcane shot on turn 1. just going, dude. No fear. I love it. All right, so Frostwolf on 3 is fine. I mean, I'm kind of fueling a lot of their stuff, but I think that's okay. Dude, they are smorking me so hard. All right, probably gonna go Flipper Friends for 1/1, right? I guess Explosive Trap is the threat to that, but I can play around Explosive Trap with Pride's Fury pretty easily, so I don't really have to worry about Explosive Trap. Oh god, dude, it's really good. If I go Pride's Fury, does this get buffed? Does anybody know how that works? I feel like the answer is no, right?
What is the
I'm
best?
pretty confident the answer is no. It doesn't get buffed. I guess I don't know that for sure, but it's my instinct at least. This is fine though. We reacted to the Drekthar, right? That's not really that easy to do. That's not something you can take for granted, having an easy answer to the turn 4 Drekthar, so I'll count that a small victory. Now, the sad part of that is I did lose my only good kind of wide board builder here, so if they clear these minions, which they do not, okay. I guess I'll go Soul of the Forest here first to have some stickiness. It's just a little off curve, but I can play the Jerry Rig with the Pride's Fury. I think I'll have a good board still. I don't know, man. I'm kind of running out of time a little bit, though. This guy's just hitting me really hard. I'm finally connecting Fates. I actually had to deal with their board a lot, like. But I don't know. I'm gonna have a really nice threat package here. So I guess the race is on, right? I don't feel confident in my ability to win a double quick shot. Oh no, Fury's out instead. Oh god, yeah. I don't feel remotely confident in my ability to win this race now, for sure. Dragonbane shot, okay. So, this is insane. I will say, if they commit to the Tavish here, it's probably not going to be a lethal next turn, right? Is there a world where I can just go under this? I don't think Pride's Fury is enough, is the problem. I don't think it's going to be enough damage, right? I'm only looking at 11 plus 4 is only 15. It's just not enough. I don't have any other thing that does direct damage.
You'll need to run faster than that.
I can heal with Guff only right now. I don't have... I cut the whatever thingies, the healy things, earthen scales. Oh, hitting minions. Okay, it's kind of a good sign. Where does this next ping go? Okay. Well, I can use scale to clear the Tavish, no problem. Maybe that's good enough. This didn't really do a lot for them because I keep the 2/2 up. Moonlit, okay. Yeah, I can't go like Orca Pride's Furious. That doesn't help. If I go scale here and I hit for 8, they're at 11. I don't have any minions left, so I should probably trade in the 2/2 here. Just to net some extra value. Next turn's when I'll be setting up for the lethal anyway, right? So, I mean, I guess by that argument... Oh, no, these don't open up any board spots, so no, this is fine. Man, I'm still not really going to have a lot of minions left, unfortunately. I mean, it's hopefully enough. Is it enough, though, man? I don't know. I don't feel like it is enough. Especially if they just clear these. It's not enough. I mean, it's enough if they don't, you know. But this is only 8 next turn. Looks like I'm dead anyway, though. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a tough matchup. I don't feel too bad about that one. Anything in the deck worth fishing for? Only really Guff, but then the problem is like the Tavish is probably alive, or if the Tavish isn't alive, you have to kill it with your minions on board, which means you lose damage and you extend the game by 2 turns anyway, which you can't really take a lot of advantage there. Okay. Can we beat a pirate warrior? Can we beat a control warrior? Actually, is another question. Control warrior has a lot of good removal. Let's see. Wildguard's still good in this deck. We can definitely go for like kind of an on curve token plan with like Thorn Growth and a Frostwolf, or we can go for like the big late game, you know, token plan, reloading with 5 and 7 mana cards over and over again, basically. Good ramp hands, man. Cool. Cool. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna nourish for card draw, right? Like I don't know that I have Miracle Growth, so not necessarily. If I hit a Guff, I guess we'll ramp. Yeah, man, coin would have been a dream. Well, I don't know. It's not that good, I guess. 3 and a 5 is still pretty natural here. Guess I could have played that other Wild Growth again. So it does not appear to be pirates, by the way. Looks like a control warrior. So this will be an interesting matchup. Can we build enough wide boards to kind of get through control warrior? Will they, you know, have enough removal? We know they certainly have a few board clears. There's no question about that. But will it be enough? There's like the 2 shield shatters, maybe like a brawl. They might even have like an Onyxia in their list. That's pretty common. That can deal with the board. How many? Oh, this is going to be a Kazakhstan control warrior. Very cool. I dig it. These are going to be annoying for me. I really don't want to have to kill these at all. I want to be able to ignore those. Maybe it'll have to run into a Miracle Growth. Let's see. My one challenge is I don't have endless depth in this deck. Like, it doesn't have Kazakhstan number 1. It can't go forever. I do kind of have to win off my stuff. You know, I can't cheese this forever, basically. Some decks, you know, they don't really have to win off their stuff. They just keep making more stuff. I don't have that. I gotta win off my stuff. Face any Dragon Kazakhstan decks. I think you picked the exact right matchup just to show up. I think you're about to see one. I think you're about to see one. Okay. Shield blocks. Actually, shield block's pretty scary because I don't want this to get shield slammed, right? Like or 4-drop guide, whatever. Oh, actually, okay. Goff is intriguing. I like Goff because I can kind of build out a couple threats at once, maybe. Actually wondering if I draw a card off this Goff. Maybe not quite yet. This seems like really clean ramp. I think I need to, like, I don't want to get Onyxian Draked or Shield Slammed, basically, but how do I deal with that health total? I'm probably gonna have to just tank 1 or 2. Maybe something like an Onyxia would be a little better to throw in, though. I'm probably gonna Nourish for card draw next turn. I don't really need endless ramp in this list. I don't have like Ibis to pay off crazy ramp. 14 or something is probably like a couple 7-drops together is sort of the best kind of thing I'm gonna need. It'd be nice to get a Hedra soon though, I'll tell you. Yeah, that would be nice. This is an interesting thing to look for, by the way. 3 damage here plus 4. That's kind of 7 already, but not that exciting. I guess we'll just play one of these. It's silly not to start with this. No Hedra in hand is a little lame, but... Okay. This could create the extra, like, waves of value that I need. Like, if I can get a Hedra off of it, you know? I think we're gonna chill for now, though. Gonna play this guy out when I do more with him, by the way. Like, in case you're wondering. He just doesn't really do a lot right now as a 4/4 on board. Like, it just doesn't matter. So, maybe if I can, like, buff him or just make him do something useful, right? Right now, he does nothing useful. So, Wing Commander is pretty cool. Scale is pretty cool. Scale Prides here is decent. Wing Commander to 3 is pretty good, so I could go like Kelp Keeper, Wing Commander's 5, Nourish for ramp. That Nourish for ramp though just feels so bad, I think. I think that feels very good. The Kelp Keeper here is pretty good with Miracle Growth at least. I really want to find that Hedra before I commit these big spells again though. Let's grab the Hedra here.
This must be the way.
Okay, let's grab the Hedra here.
This must be the way.
Shoot. Hedra's not on the bottom. Okay, Onyxia here is actually really good. Let's just take that. Bills in this turn, just fine. Creates a pretty nice threat here. Don't you ever forget. Hey, Ghost Pig, dude, thanks for the 4-month sub, by the way. That's really nice. I gotta say, by the way, guys, don't you think Onyxia is like the perfect 10-drop? I think they absolutely nailed the power level of Onyxia. It's so hard to make 10-drops that feel playable without being like gross, but you know, it's also hard to just make them feel competitive at all. Onyxia is just the perfect, like, doesn't feel OP to me. Like, it doesn't feel unfair, but it feels good. It feels strong. It's capable, which is so hard to get a 10-drop at that level. It's really cool. Ultrasaur is better. Yeah, well, of course. I mean, that's... I don't even bring that up. Why even discuss Ultrasaur? Obviously. Obviously, that's not even up for debate. So there's a Shield Shatter. Okay, so that's one of the wide board removals we're looking to kind of... Whoa! They used both of them. Wow. I think that's going to pay off big time for me because I have so many good reloads potentially, right? Wow. Okay, that's a big deal. I don't like being at 17, by the way. That's kind of gross, but that's still a big deal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's just play one of these with a soul, right? I think that's pretty good. I do still want a Hedra though, really. Let's grab and see if I can't find a Hedra again.
This must be the
Yeah,
way.
okay, nice. That's perfect actually, yeah. Getting some decent cards in here in the Hedra now. Now, obviously the other one, you know, it's gonna come later. I'm gonna need to save some spells for that one. That's abundantly clear. We'll solve that problem when we get there, though. Okay, so this is nice. Pride's Fury here makes a monster board. The only thing is I did lock my board a little bit here. That's... Okay, it's another removal piece we got through. I know it seems scary, but we gotta get through these. That's just how our deck works. If they have another one, like, okay, that's good. The next scale will stick, right? Like, that's good. We know we've gotten through another one. Excellent. Like, yes, they're gonna have 8 million armor, but we'll figure that out when the when the time comes. It's all part of the plan. Seems like they maybe didn't account for these. I'm not sure here. It seems like they're hesitating at least. I don't know. Hero power attack's not like a dream, but it's not bad. Probably go like flip her into a 6/6 maybe. Just I think this is a Pride's Fury turn for sure. I don't think we're ready to Miracle Growth just yet. I mean, I guess a Mulvric's pretty decent with 8 health. It does feel like it's one of the things I want to use to pay off trades, but I don't have a lot. I guess using these as 1/1s is probably not especially compelling because I don't have any good follow-ups after this other Pride's Fury is gone, right? They're just kind of 1/1s. So maybe we do make the 6/6 here. It's a little nerve-wracking that it could hit me in the face for 7. I don't love that. If I keep everything low attack, right? I'm not exposed to that so much. But maybe it's okay. I might die, but so be it. Sometimes that's life. Death is a part of life, as they say. I don't actually want to draw too many cards because this is going to draw stuff, and I don't want to fatigue too quickly. I can always get more as needed. Jerry-Rig Carpenters can turn into more Flipper Friends. We know one will always be in the deck for that Jerry-Rig because it's on the bottom. The Soul of the Forest down there is a little bit hairy, I guess. So they used those Shield Shatters so casually against Onyxia, right? I don't think they were expecting this kind of token package. Now, what does my Hedra have, by the way? Hedra has a 7 and a 4, and now a 5. So Hedra's actually looking pretty good. We could go like Nourish Hedra, I guess, as well. They did hit me for 7. I mean, I gotta think about this because their hero power is just 2 damage, right? Oh, I thought the big guy might win for a second. Oh, I was so excited. So there's a brawl. They just keep coming, dude. And I don't actually have any life gain other than Guff, which we've already used. So I gotta be mindful of this hero power, honestly. Is that a Shield Slam? That definitely makes Miracle Growth look better. I think we're gonna Miracle Growth anyway this turn. I need to create immediate threats here. I can't wait too long, so. I don't know if it's better to get a bigger dude or 2 4/4s right now, but I like the 4/4s, so that's my plan. I'm sticking to it. They just ripped more removals. I'm gonna go big here. Needs to end this game sooner rather than later. Hedra's fully pumped now too, so they go for Hedra. That's good. I mean, if they go for another brawl, Hedra's good, I should say. All right. I mean, God, we've moved through so much removal. Do they have anything left? How much damage are we looking at, by the way? 16, 19, 25, 27 plus 6 is 33, so it still wouldn't be lethal yet, unfortunately. That's a problem, I guess. I wonder if I ever hold off on a Soul of the Forest to play around Rancor heals. That's something to think about. This looks like trade ping. The ping not going face is a pretty big deal, though, because that buys me an entire turn as far as we know. Right? Every ping that hits face gives me a turn. So I wonder if they'll think about hitting face or not. I think I'm just Pride's Fury face, right? I think that's the only move. Maybe I try to hit a Hedra off card draw so that I start fueling another Hedra backup plan. Is that another Shield Slam? I think they were teasing that Shield Slam earlier, so that makes sense. Not hero powering here, though. I see. Okay. leading up the 6-2. I think it still hits face for me. Give me that Hedra. Oh, not at the bottom, sadly. Man, do I risk the soul of the forest, guys? I don't know, man. It's really risky, right? It's really... I don't think I do, honestly. I don't think I risk it. Yeah, I don't think it's right to risk it. It's really debatable, though. I think this gives me the most value. Because that Flipper Friend's down there. I think I'm just going to go face here. I don't really need Mulvrick. Taunts might create problems for them. I don't know. I don't think trading is enough value for me. I have a potentially very significant reload off the Hedra, so I think damage is significant here. Like, the Hedra board will probably be big enough to represent a lethal in some ways, right? Okay. I almost kind of hope they clear it, so I do get to Hedra. I want to play Hedra, man. What's the problem going Soul? They might heal too much off a Rancor. It's, you know, it's really debatable, because obviously if they don't, and they somehow, like, brawl, then you maybe have enough to, like... You don't really have enough to set up a lethal is the thing, right? Like, you maybe you deal, like, 12 or 14. But if they do have, like, a brawl Rancor, you're just out of the game, I think. I think you just lose on the spot. Maybe not. I might still have enough waves of stuff. I don't know. But that's the risk, right? So can I take something else that's almost as good and maybe play around this real risk?
Don't let them harm the edge.
Yeah, you're right. I floated 12 mana. Yeah. It's more, is this lethal? 14 and 5. Actually, 21. It's actually not lethal yet. I don't have any lethal hits either, right? Nothing buffs here. I counted that right? 10, 14, 17, 19, 21. Yeah, not quite a lethal, huh? I guess I play a Mulvrick in that case just to develop another dude. Can't get a 6/6 Flipper Friends. But we might as well keep this sort of occupied. They're gonna heal 4 presumably again, but that's okay.
Mulvrick's fleet is ready to rock.
Let's just kill this. Do I draw or not? I think not. It probably doesn't matter because I don't think the game's gonna go particularly past a couple turns here, but just in case fatigue changes the calculation on their hero power hitting me in the face or something, right? Like, maybe. Just be careful here. I do have some risk of being dead, by the way, still. We're only at 8, so they, like, clear the board and attack face, right? Like, there's a chance I'm just screwed. I don't think Nelly matters, though, right? We'll just push through that. It should be fine. That's not enough. They can trade and ping. They're going to be at 11, but I'll clearly have 11, so. Yeah. Nice. I mean, I guess let's see what else they got. I don't want to shield slam enough.
I should have given you more credit.
I don't think so. Just trade, scale, or whatever. Don't even need to. Maybe we'll play a Hedra for fun here. see what the Hedra gives us. Ah, Niru. Very fun. I just missed some damage. Oh no. Cool. Good win, dude. That was scary.
I should have given you more credit.
Playing that Orca into the weapon was a scary turn, but it worked out pretty well. Not the most important Hedra, but it was nice to have that last hedge. Hedra. Hedra, guys, get it? Hedra. Interesting conversations on Twitter today, guys. I'm gonna ask what you guys think about this. It's a really tough one to answer, so I want to hear some perspectives. Drekthar is pretty clearly very OP. I mean, Drekthar's really, really good right now. Like, really good. in multiple high tier decks, like Drekthar has just been super, super strong. And it seems like the kind of card that would typically be a pretty fitting nerf target, because it's really high spiky win rate in the early to mid game. You know, it's got that sort of Edwin effect, I guess you could say, where it's got like crazy win rates when you hit it early, which is often kind of one of the worst feeling cards in the game. Right? It feels yeah, I mean, look at this win rate chart real quick. It's like insane win rates, you know, on turn 3 and 4, obviously. Historically, those have been the kind of cards to get nerfed, but they just sold Drekthar for $25 or whatever, $30, what was it? I don't know. So, you know, it creates this sort of reverse incentive to not nerf Drekthar, because how would you handle refunds? I don't know how you'd refund like a $25 diamond portrait. Or in other words, were people buying the card or the cosmetic? And even if they were buying the cosmetic, were they buying it with the assumption that it would be a playable card? And then if it gets nerfed and it sucks, are those people angry, right? And how do you sort of balance the design side of it with the monetary side of it? And does that suck for players who suffer the fate of Drekthar, but maybe it's a card that Blizzard would be unwilling to nerf? I don't know if I have answers. I think it just sucks. Now, you know, the other side of it is like, well, nerf the decks Drekthar appears in, and then maybe he won't be as good. But he kind of feels like one of those cards that's always going to be a relevant aggro card, right? Like, he just kind of makes sense in a lot of aggro decks. So will he ever really go away without totally, you know, rebalancing like 3-drops and stuff? But it's a really tough question to answer. Chat's not really offering a lot of chat's not really offering a lot of thoughts. I thought you guys were gonna have these like really cool takes. Thought we were gonna get some exciting hot takes here, but maybe not. I think I might actually go Romp. Well, no, we'll go Guff, I guess. It's certainly not the best Guff turn, though. I'm actually gonna do this. Let's make them have it here, and if not, we're just gonna Prize Fury their face really hard. They would nerf all the cards he summons before giving back money. Yeah, I mean, I don't think giving back money would ever be on the table, but like maybe some kind of dust reward or something. Yeah, Jackson, I think that's where I land. Like, selling it for so much, or really maybe, well, you can't just say don't sell cosmetics. Obviously, cosmetics can be for sale. That's a good thing overall, but it just creates this sort of like perverse incentive to design around monetization, you know? Which is sort of inevitable. Design and monetization in any like game like this are going to be connected in one way or another. But this seems like a particularly extreme example of that, perhaps creating negative experiences, right? This seems like the chord is kind of extreme there. Yeah, exactly. Are they selling the card or the portrait? Yeah. And even there, that's like still like people have the expectation when they buy it that it's a card that's going to be played to some extent, right?
Let's see what side.
Now, I think there's a reasonable argument to say that like you can't say I bought it, it's going to be good forever. That's an unreasonable expectation, perhaps, but I think it's still one people have, for better or for worse. Still seems like an expectation people are gonna kind of put out there. So all good questions that I don't have an answer to. I don't know. Flipper friends here? Maybe just go wide again. Just keep going wide is the plan with this deck, right? Just keep going wide. Let's make them do it. Make them answer it. I'm not going to trade for them. I don't really care about that minion that much. I'm just going to make them answer these wide boards, right? And then I'll pay them off. If you buy a hero portrait and the class sucks, do you expect the class to be made playable? That's a similar sort of question. Yeah, exactly. I would say for classes, you know, they last presumably forever, whereas cards rotate. So there's, you know, again, another layer to it. I'm not saying there's an easy answer here, by the way. I think it's a tough question. I don't think I have a good answer. I think it sucks though that if it does suck if there's a, you know, if balance can't be addressed in the best way because of a monetary friction point, right? That's probably not good. I think we can agree there, but and of course I thought I obviously thought Drekthar was a bit too expensive personally. Ugh, that's a really good card. Gosh, I guess I Pride's Fury here. It still isn't great though. I'll end up with some tutus, which is fine. Think. And I wish the 6/6 had Rush. That would solve a lot of problems here. Onyxia would also actually solve some problems, I think. That would be pretty sick. Actually, 2 Pride's Furies would solve some problems as well.
This must be the way.
No. We'll take Hedra, though, to reload again here. I mean, this is fine. It's okay. Yeah, I'm running out of wideboard follow-ups, right? So like, some of these are going to die, right? Like, it's just inevitable here. I get the tutus back, which is cool. Whatever, that's fine. And I think we go face here. Again, we make them answer these. We don't trade for him. We're just going to keep going wide. So Hedra's getting pumped up now.
I'm undead, not
So I think they'll delete Priest, or will it always be bad? I don't know, man. Good question. Jeez, dude. There's too many of these. Why are these in the deck? Stop! I should trade this 4/4 in, right? That's pretty sneaky good. Does that create an incentive for me to trade this way, though? If I get Pride's Fury, I can really punish that, actually. But I don't really want to put the 0-mana spells into Hedra, necessarily. Man, Pride's Fury would punish so hard here. We don't know if it's on the bottom or not. Let's just... we can put a 0 in the Hedra. Who cares? It's fine. Yeah, that unfortunately doesn't punish as much. Okay, that's fine. We'll just reload again. I really, really wish this was cleaner, though, man. I mean, there's a chance this aquatic connects on the Pride's Fury, but it's so unlikely. Boy. I guess I just lose the 7-2, huh? Yeah, oh yeah, I can't draw. Yeah, I got my natural draw, too. Let's see if we can hit it. Because it would really change my life. Onyxia doesn't really change my life. Yeah, I mean, this is tough. These were really, really good answers, unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. Let's reload again. Kind of wanted to play the scale for the Hedra, but the 8/8 for Onyxia here is pretty nice. I don't know what Hedra has. I got too distracted talking about Drekthar. I haven't really been paying attention to this game at all, but I think it's an important conversation about the Drekthar. Let's see. I think balance versus monetary investment question is a good example of where the line for cosmetics is. They should have had a small blurb about what would happen if it were nerfed in the shop. Yeah, it may have. I don't actually know. I didn't notice that or pay attention. That's a good step in the right direction. The Battlegrounds hero skins say specifically that the heroes you're buying may not always be playable. Ah, yeah, that's a good cover, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So scale here looks pretty good. Do we run 8 to the face and play a Hedra here? I don't think so yet. I think I just go big again. I think I go soul here. Oh, that's a 6/6. Oh, God. I can't go soul anyway. What am I saying? That doesn't even make sense, bro. Doesn't even make sense, dude. What am I saying? Either way, this is fine. Still a good board. I was going to choose one off that dude and make a wide board yet again, but this is a nice sized board too. Good, like, medium board, you know? Okay, Onyxia eating some hits. That's nice. Light bomb, okay, sure. This is the Hedra turn, right? We go Hedra soul here. Hedra's probably big enough, but I'll go ahead and toss in an aquatic just in case. Guess if I got a Miracle Growth off the top, that would be a little better. Can also go Nourish just in case too, right? A little light on cards though. Might actually need cards. I mean, I don't think Hedra's at 7, right? Pretty sure she's not. A Nourish seems like it'll be a good fit. I do lose the follow-up, though. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, another Hedra's good, though. Okay, we like that. Now I'm incentivized to take sort of a gap turn here. I think I will. Yeah, let's take a little gap turn here. I mean, these are really doing nothing at the stage, though. Other than pumping a Hedra, but that's just for later. I don't know about this, dude. I kind of regret this. I really didn't develop at all here. I mean, I played too many. I don't know about this. I regret this. These Hedras are pumped, but they're going to come too late, right? Like, I just don't think they're going to be enough. We'll try. We'll try. Yeah, how much dust would you get if they refunded the Drekthar with dust? Yeah, that's the tough questions, right? I don't know either. Chat saying 6,400, 7,200. Does that ever feel like enough or not? I think that's your question. Okay, so we can just probably trade Hedra. This Hedra is definitely pumped enough, right? I sure wish I had a Miracle Growth in there, man, but I think it's too late for this one. I think the other one probably has a chance, but I'm definitely going to need the board space here. I'm not going to try to cheese any honorable kill stuff. Just make some board space. I'm a little worried I'm not going to get a good way to kill this, but let's see. Yeah, no good way to kill that, unfortunately. Yeah, this board, dude. It's really not that exciting, is it? Hitting this to 8 even feels not very good either. Man. What an underwhelming performance. I mean, I don't think they have Shadow Word Ruin, right? I don't think that's common here. I don't know, man. Let's, do I commit this or not, right? Is the question. I guess. I think we're kind of running out of steam here. I'm in fatigue, but whatever. Okay, I mean, it's a board. It's a big board, but it doesn't feel like enough to win, does it? It's just these Hedras, man. They just don't seem like they do enough ever. They constantly feel too weak to me. God, what a big dude. Jeez. 11 is actually even a weird number for me, isn't it? Man. Everything's 5. Everything's an increment of 5. Really? I guess I could go Kelp Keeper. But then I lose like a Miracle Growth. I could Aquatic into another Wild Growth. Yeah, why is all this math so weird, man? I don't want to lose the minion here for Miracle Growth, do I? Wild Growth, Aquatic Form, Wild Growth, just to open up the 4/4. But then this Hedra's worse. I think I actually Miracle Growth, maybe. I think I throw away the Miracle Growth minion to get a better attack to face. 5 + 5 + 2 + 2. I mean, it's fine. It's just inefficient, right? Maybe it's better to get a big druid on board, though. Sure. Don't fight it. It's fine. I don't know why I'm fighting it so much. For a slight gain in efficiency, it just doesn't matter, right? Who cares? This is good enough. You're right. I'm fighting it for no reason. Okay. Cool. Good board. Can they kill this board, right, is the question. Somehow after all... Oh, God. I mean, that oh, that's 6 damage to the board, though. That's GG. I'm left with a 9-3 at best, I think. What a turn, dude. Shard, Zyrella is just brutal. I do have one more Hedra, though. Can they kill this Hedra? Is it big enough? I can, like, throw away some Wild Growths, I guess, just to pump it. Don't think I can throw away a Miracle Growth. That's a lot of damage.
This battle is far from over.
Maybe I'll try to hit a Wild Growth here just to be sure it's pumped. I don't have to play for the spells or whatever. That's fine.
From the smallest
I think it's technically big enough, but
smallest seed.
just in case to get extra minions here. Okay, Hedra, we need you to be a miracle, an actual miracle.
Been too long down here. You start to crack.
Taint Heart's pretty good, actually. I don't hate the Taint Heart. Is it enough, though? I have Scale for one more reload. I'd probably go double dozing for Scale as well. Oh, God.
Let's even the odds.
Alright, Zyrella's done, but that's theoretically a few turns away? I don't know, man. Oh, wait, if this is alive, they can't play the Shard. Wait a minute here. This is too much fatigue, right? I guess I still go Kelp Keeper Scales to make as big of a board as I can, right? I certainly don't have all the time in the world. If I had another spell to activate these, obviously I would prefer that. But I think the 2 damage increments matter, right? Maybe they don't. But then again, I'm never gonna get those anyway if I don't, because I can't play Miracle Growth. So I guess it's right to do it. There's really no other choice. Okay. So they play Zyrella here. They're not really doing much else. I have a lethal setup if they just play Zyrella. And hero. Well, if the hero power, do I have it? Oh God. No, not quite. Oh God. Yeah, that's smart. Just ignore the Zyrella, because who cares? Yeah, you don't need Zyrella to win. Yeah, that's GG. I ain't getting through that. I ain't getting through that, boys. I'm pretty sure we ain't getting through that. Hit. Yeah, it's just not possible. This murders my whole board. Okay, well, we know the honorable way here. We know the honorable path. Yep, just good removal, right? Just couldn't quite get a board to stick. Against all odds, Zyrella, Light Bomb, double Undying Disciple, Shard of the Naru, and Light Maw Nether Drake, and double Condemn, right? Like, that was like the perfect every AoE removal in the book. Can't beat that, I think. Delarock, dude, thanks for the 17 months. Amazing. Thanks, Delarock. Did you guys see this this art somebody made of the innkeeper? It's like the innkeeper if they were like a modern day person.
Strength comes in many forms.
I tweeted this out like like, wait a minute, dude. It's like handsome Regis. Wait a minute. I feel threatened by this image. I don't know why. Okay. Nourish we probably keep. Mage is really hard to beat, I think, though. I think this deck's just not good, actually, so I think every deck's hard to beat with this deck. I don't know if it's possible. I mean, we've only played a few games of this version, so let's not give up just yet. This is the right kind of hand, though. The right shape of a hand, for sure. I don't even maybe hate Hedra, like, immediately. Like, I might want to put in some aquatic forms just to get minions out. Like, 0-drops, I mean, aren't going to go far, but if their bodies for, like, a Pride's Fury, they go farther, right? That's not so bad. Oh my god, another Wild Growth. Do we coin now, then? Still not really that useful. I can coin after the Nourish to Wild Growth again. It's fine. What is this deck, Regis? This is a token Hedra Druid. That's what I'm calling it. Some people might call it Bad Druid. Hasn't really been winning much yet. That's for sure. So Nourish, Coin, Wild Growth again, maybe. I mean, Hedra's gonna be fairly big at that stage. A couple 3 drops, 0 drop, 5 drop. Could maybe even squeeze in another Flipper Friends by then. Don't think we play the Flipper Friends yet. I'd love to get like a Scale or a Miracle Growth soon. We could maybe fix that with Aquatic Form, but the problem is the Aquatic Form makes them harder to get because you're obviously running out of spells there. Now, okay, so I had a 5 drop, 2 3 drops, a 0 drop. So I have 2 more spots for Hedra, right? So like I could go like Aquatic Form into a Miracle Growth and still get the Miracle Growth in the Hedra. Could also just go Flipper Friends. It's really not very good on board right now as far as clearing stuff's concerned. I guess if they play a Mecha Shark, I'll probably have to. Scale is what I really need, right? Scale is the dream here. It might be worth trying to Aquatic Form into a Scale because it's just so good. Or when you're just a god at Hearthstone, you just draw things naturally. That's also a good solution. Yeah, we leave up the 1/1. That's fine. Okay, so now Hedra's pumped. Hedra has 7, 5, 3, 3, 0. So I can actually even play another spell with Hedra. If I got like, well, I can just Aquatic Form, I guess. It's free, right? Maybe there's a world where I top deck another Scale and I hold the Hedra for a turn. Maybe Miracle Growth as well, but I doubt it. I don't think I go double Flipper Friends, do I? Maybe. Depending on what I have to react to, I guess. If there's a Shark, I mean, it's gotta die, so. Depends on if they go big here or not. I think I said there were 5, right? So if I decide to go Hedra here, it's sort of free. Flipper Friends isn't bad though here. They get the backup Flipper Friends too. Maybe we go Moonlit Hedra. That's not bad either. Kind of fills the curve a little more. I'm worried if I go Flipper Friends for too long, Hedra's not gonna ever like be out ahead enough, and I think I need the Hedra to be out ahead a little bit. So let's do this. Oh my god, dude. Well, Miracle Growth won't be in the Hedra anyway, but we'll take this for next turn. That's still really good, but we gotta play Hedra here. She's full.
Spend too long down here.
So.
You start to crack.
Okay. I mean... okay. I mean, Owl, I guess, can actually contest the board a little bit. That's kind of intriguing. This guy's, you know, I can fuel this a little bit. This is a pretty bad 3-drop, I'd argue. This is an okay 5-drop, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I wish this was like a, you know, something good for 7, I guess. A little health, higher health total, a taunt, something like that would be nice. But, oh, God. Oh, this actually could fuel this, I guess. But it's unlikely. I don't know how they do this. Will they hit like the 5 health thing, I guess? Oh, am I just dead? God, I'm at 6 health. Oh my god, dude. This game is brutal. I didn't even realize I was so low, dude. I didn't feel like I took that much damage, honestly. Kind of has to hit Gaia. No, that's not gonna do it. I think we're screwed, dude. I'm literally 1 off of dude, come on, man. I didn't even like take that long this game, you know? Like I actually didn't really play this that slowly. I mean, I'm obviously dead. Hero power just beats me over the top. Like this game went pretty fast. Man. Turn 7 guy is pretty brutal. I mean, they had a good opener, a good curve, but it wasn't even like crazy Mecha Shark pop-offs or anything, you know? I don't think this deck's it, man. I don't think this is working well at all. Which sucks, because I needed a video, man. I mean, I'll put that Dragon Paladin up. That was pretty cool. But this is just not winning at all. Yeah, I really wanted Hedra to be cool, but man, it's just so awkward, so weird, so bad. Oh my god, my decks are almost full. Whoa, that's fun. It's been a long time since I built enough decks to fill it up. That's cool. Alright, those are old. It's so weird how they gave us 27 decks. Because we started with 9 classes and they multiplied it by 3, but they forgot that they gave us Demon Hunter. So we don't have 30. It's so weird. Alright. It's weird. I gotta go kind of soon. So I don't want to get too involved in anything. I guess we'll make one more deck. Kind of have to pee though. I'm gonna go take a pee break. We'll come back. We'll make a deck. I think we'll make Fish Rogue. Fish Rogue. You'll see what I mean. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Fish Rogue. What does that mean? Well, we've done this before. A sort of disruption rogue. A good portrait for this one. Probably Chef Scabs. It's gonna be hard to beat Chef Scabs, yeah. Fish. So there are a few fish-themed cards, like Savory Deviate Delight and Mutanus, and there is also a new one. Well, this isn't really fish themed, I guess, but but the idea with all of these, it's sea themed, let's say. There are some fish, I'm sure, nearby. Yeah, there's some fish in there. The idea is disruption, disrupting your opponent's cards, stealing their stuff, manipulating their stuff, eating their stuff, removing their stuff. Oh my god, I dropped this and I caught it, even though it's invisible. Well, the theme is not just literally add every fish card. The theme is disruption through some of these fish cards. Eating opponents' combo pieces, removals, all that sort of stuff. Now, I mean, God Fishing's probably a good fit anyway. It's just a good card. And somebody mentioned Parlay, which is a card we want. What are other examples of disruption cards? Things that help us steal stuff from our opponent. We probably want some pirates for Hook Tusk, right? So that's another line we gotta fill in here. But any other good disruption cards to fill in the gaps? Weapon removal is a good example of stuff we're probably gonna want. So a Viper seems good. Loan Shark, not really. Lobotomizer is just a copy. Vanessa's a copy. I mean, Watch Posts are a pretty good example, but I don't know if we're gonna have room for those because we're gonna want more pirates for Hook Tusk in particular. I mean, Shellfish, kind of, right? But not really. Oh, Akani's a good example. He's kind of a fish too, actually. Yeah. Akani's perfect. Yeah, Akani's thematic and fitting mechanically. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough either. So now we need pirates, although that is a pirate, so maybe, but I think we just need like good pirates too, right? We need this deck to be capable enough on its own. It can't be oh, actually Galaka Glutton's kind of a cool card. I don't know if there's any great meta examples for that, but maybe I'll run one of it. Probably one is okay. Not enough pirates. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. No. 12. No. I need 8 for Hook Tusk alone. It's definitely not enough. Burglar, I mean, Burglar's so expensive, dude. I just hate Burglar for that reason. Tuskar is probably okay. Puffer Fist, I don't love. Man, there's not that many good pirates around if you're not all in on weapons, like aggro. Because, like, yeah, I can run a Bloodseal Raider, but to what end, you know? Freebooter's probably okay, but I need more card draw than this. I don't have enough card draw. Some card generation, to be fair. A little bit of card draw. Yeah, Vol'jin is a good disruption card, but I don't think I can do it. Yeah, we could do Vessel for Hook Tusk, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like something that fits the deck thematically, but it's definitely important to summoning pirates. There's no question about that. And I did run some other dredge, so 4 pirates in one there is pretty good. I feel like I need a Scabs, though. This is also sort of 2 pirates, right? I think I need a Scabs. Viper we got. It's like Krakatoa. Honestly, we could almost run a test, but it's just so silly. Yeah, oh, Shadow Steps. Yeah, I need Shadow Step, actually. Yeah, Shadow Step's good for a variety of things. Good for, like, half the deck, actually. Yeah, maybe I cut the Galaka. That's a little greedy. There's not even that many beasts in the meta. It's like Druid, and that's it, I think. Hunter, but that's uncommon. Yeah, I like Shadow Steps for sure. So many good Shadow Step targets, of course. Hook Tusk, Bhutan, Sunken City. Literally everything in the deck almost is good with Shadow Step. So yeah. Okay. I'm alright with this. Really low curve right now, because a lot of the stuff's kind of throwaway, but maybe that's okay. Let's try. Fish Rogue. Oh, Brand's fun too. God, Brand's fun, but he's greedy. I don't think I can do Brand. He's so greedy, but he is fun. We'll probably have to tweak this. I'm not expecting this to be good. It's a little shame. We got up to Diamond 2, and then I started playing that garbage Druid deck. I actually probably should have just pushed for Legend. Yeah, we went 1 and 7 after we hit Diamond 2 with that Hedra deck. God, brutal. Should have probably just pushed through with a good deck real quick. We'll get back though, no worries. Man, got like some crazy allergy stuff today, I guess. All right, this is a fine on-curve opener. We'll save Edwin for later. Priest is a deck that we could definitely disrupt. We could eat Shellfish. Oh, actually, we could put Shellfish in this deck, but I think it'd be too hard to utilize, right? There are some like Death Rattle things you can do with like Mill, Death Rattle, Shellfish stuff, I guess, but I'm not really looking to do that right now. That feels like a little bit of a different deck, I'd say. But Priest, I'm imagining some good targets, depending on the kind of Priest. This doesn't appear to be a quest Priest. Screw it. I don't like. Obviously, Smite's the better card, but I don't care. I'm sick of him. I want to play Swashbucklers. I want the world where Swashbucklers are a more popular card than Smite. You know, that's the Hearthstone I want. I don't know what you guys want, but that's what I want. What in the world? That is so unlikely. There are so many other cards.
What do I take?
That's actually so unlikely. Okay, if we take Swordfish, we know we can get Fillet Fighter, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess we'll do that, yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, that's so unlikely. It's of every class and every spell. A card, not even spells. It's like there's almost no filtering on Swashbuckler, and we got the exact same card twice. There's probably, what, like 500 cards in the pool or something? It's so unlikely. I don't even know. I don't know how many cards. It's a smaller pool right now, but there's still a ton. I don't know how many there are, but it's a lot. It's a lot. All right. Yeah, Fillet Fighter's cool. I mean, Vessel's fun, but this is good at killing these right now, which is good. Yeah, let's go ahead and trade this out. I don't want to delight the Edwin, actually. I think there's probably going to be better targets, right?
Pillage the village.
Pillage the village. I've never heard that voice in my life. I don't play a lot of pirates, obviously. Fillet Fighter's a 5/1. The Priest Nightmare. Switcheroos. This does look like Shellfish Priest to me still, right? I think they're running. Oh no, it's boars! Oh god. This is actually exactly what we want to be doing. Disrupting boars. I can turn this into something, that's fine. I don't need to do any Shadow Step shenanigans with Edwin. Can I eat a boar? Let's see. Well, that's a. What is that in hand? It got 4 health. It's probably a nether dude. I don't know. This is a good time for me to do this though. Oh, this shows me another card though. I don't really have to do this right now. Yeah, this is better since I got a 1-drop, I think. Yes, we actually got the other boar. That's so sick. That's gonna have to slow them down a little bit, right? That's gonna have to slow them down. This can actually also put a boar on the bottom of their deck, maybe, so that it doesn't die. Maybe shouldn't have even killed that boar. I guess they could always trade it off though, so it didn't really matter. This looks like Zyrella for 7. It's fine. Oh, it was Zyrella, not Nether Drake. Yeah, of course. Parlay. What did they get? This animation's so weird. They got the parlay? Okay. Fun. That's fun. Fillet Fighters. Fine. This game's wacky. Yeah. It's a wacky game for sure. I can't get my own boars with any reliability, right? Like, there's no way I'm getting boars this game. I don't think. This is fine. I like it. So we're not really, smorking, you know? I don't think I can go for, like, face damage. Especially not now. Man, took my gone fishing now, dude. Oh, Connie? Okay. Fillet Fighter again, sure.
Never bring a sword.
I mean, I guess I owe Connie a spell, right? I don't really anticipate this being particularly reliable or meaningful. It's going to be really hard to time anything with this, so just any spell disruption's probably fine. Just make a 2-drop, you know, 2 attack dude, I should say. It's probably fine. Could go here, but I just don't know what we're going to hit that's meaningful, right? They've already played a boar. What other cards do they have that are meaningful?
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that's really good to eat. I kind of want to keep this. I don't really want to use this just yet. I think this is actually maybe important to put a boar back on the bottom of their deck. If they, you know, it's one more boar that doesn't die if they play like Amulet or something, right?
Predictable.
We got the Illuminate. Wow, cool. Excellent. Amulet's what you want. Well, this eats minions only, so I can't really eat an amulet. It's not up for grabs, sadly. They've used both their wild pyros, so they may not be able to kill their boars on demand with the amulet, right? Wild pyros what helps you kill them, so that might be good. Hook Toss could also be a way to, like, steal a win here. I could also maybe, like, scabs their boars back into hand if they get, like, in a situation where I think they're gonna kill me with them, you know? Another Cutlass Courier.
Not impressed.
I'm not gonna play this in case it matters. I don't think it does, but just in case they like figure out a way to copy it or steal it or something. I don't know. Do I have any way to disrupt an amulet? It's a good question. I guess Hook Tusk can take 2 cards out of hand. Yeah, that's about it, right? No other like hand disruption. Okay, they're pumping the amulet here. Parlay, I guess, if I could parlay an amulet. That's true. Did they put the parlay back in my deck? I don't even remember yet. They parlayed a parlay, right? So I have a parlay. Say parlay one more time. Oh my god, dude. They are literally just pumping it, dude. I don't think Mutanus really does a lot for me, right? Again, there's not really any minions in hand I'm looking to eat. It's mostly just amulets that are relevant at this stage, I think. So let's just see what we draw. Is there anything left even? Sunken here again. Amalgam's fine. This says pump up the Hook Tusk. Let's again. No, let's Swashbuckler. This might be able to turn into a win somehow. I don't know. I don't really think so, but maybe. Imp Gang Boss. Okay, sure. Why not? Where is that Hook Tusk, dude? I want to steal their hand. It's only a couple cards, but that might be enough, right? Just get the amulet. I guess stealing the deck, too, is good if I know they've shuffled an amulet in. That's another path forward, I guess. Gift. They've had only one boar dies. They need 6 off their amulets, right? Okay, are they gonna shuffle in here? This would be the perfect time to get Hook Tusk, dude. Surely I've had 8 pirates, right? I've played like multiple Swashbucklers. Yeah, amulets in the deck. One of them at least. Please, okay, maybe both, but we don't know because may have gotten the other one. Can't really say. Okay, there's at least one still, always. There's always at least one amulet still in the deck. Shard. Now there could technically be no amulets in the deck, but probably still worth trying, right? I don't have any like lethals, do I? Bounce this and get a captain or something, you know? I've got to go for Hook Tusk, right? It's just got to go for Hook Tusk. I draw 2 here. Take the deck. She's active, right? Yeah. I mean, I take the deck, right? I could take the hand, but it's so unlikely to get the 2 cards. Number 1, they're not guaranteed to be there because they could be traded back into the deck. Number 2, it's so unlikely to get the ones that I need anyway. Because you only get 2. So I think we just take the hand. Or we take the deck.
I'm getting
And hope to get both amulets, right? Gonna burn them, but that doesn't matter. Just need to destroy them.
I am out
Amulet!
of cards.
Yes! Let's go! That's all we needed. Actually gonna Shadow Step this because I might be able to take their hand now as well. Right. I'm just gonna make board space in case it matters. So I don't know if they can even get enough boars now. Like they might literally be out of boars. Let's go. Oh, true. You're right. They had to actually... Oh, you're right. They only summoned 1 boar anyway on the first amulet. So could they even get enough? It may have been dead anyway. Now that you say that, you're right. I don't even know if it mattered. Because they only had 1 boar in the pool. The first amulet only ever summons another boar. Which means that the third amulet only summons 2 boars. Which is only 4 boars anyway. Because they have to have died to be in the amulet pool. It doesn't summon 4 if only 1 has died. They could have had a Zola, but... So let's see. If they had gone amulet to summon 1, and then Zola, they could have put a second one down immediately. That would have been 3 in the pool, and 3 that had died. I think that still only gets you to 6. I think that still only gets you to 6. Could have had farmer shuffles. They could, but I don't think it's common. I mean, it's right for us to go for it still, like to create that scenario just in case. I'm not, obviously we play it out as if they have a way to do it, but they may have not had a way to do it. They might have been limited. Okay, that was a sick win. Perfect example of what I want to do with this deck. Perfect example. Perfect example of this deck.
Scabs versus Garrosh.
Now you're sailing on my seas.
Time to slice and dice.
Okay, Pirate Warrior would be tough to beat, I think, with our list, but maybe it's not a Pirate Warrior, maybe it's a Control Warrior, in which case we could eat, like, their Kazakhstan, we could eat Onyxia, steal, I don't know, whatever. They didn't play Quest. That's a good sign. We like that. We like that a lot too. Hello, Mr. Glug. That's fun. Yeah, definitely Control Warrior. Okay. At least some kind of slower warrior. We don't know exactly the shape of it, but yeah. Okay. Bonus Hook Tusk. I love it. Maybe I should trade here. It's like, I don't know. Might save me 2 health if I don't, though, because they hit here, you know? You never know. Aw, man, I gave them a Naga, though. Is that bad? Also, does this indicate anything else other than a Control Warrior? Like, is this pointing towards some kind of, like, Naga combo stuff? I'm trying to think if there's any other support for that suddenly becomes scary.
Never bring a sword.
To a fish fight. That's like my favorite voice line. I love it so much. Fish fight. How has the ladder grind gone? We've been playing fun stuff. I mean, we played a Hedra Druid that I couldn't get there. I tried multiple builds, big spell stuff, token stuff. I just couldn't find a line that made Hedra feel good. So that kind of cost us some ranks, but we're not really trying to rank up anyway, so it's all good. Doing our thing. Dude, these pirate voice lines are good. I kind of like playing Pirate Rogue just because the voice lines are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't hurt. I'm not really trying to deny them armor, so I don't know if this is super good, but a little armor for me never killed anybody. I'm kind of nervous. They've got some stuff going on here. Makes me wonder if they have like to the front combo or something. I don't know how Amalgam of the Deep would enable that, but yeah, I just don't know what to expect. Maybe it's like a Reno list. Maybe that's why they're running unusual cards. That would be an explanation. Need to squeeze in some Nagas for Reno. I don't care about Reno. That's fine. I'll eat a Reno all day. It's actually awesome.
Pick me, pick me.
Whoa, from the depths is scary. I think we'll just go Courier here. Probably Amalgam as well. Hook Tusk is going to be ready in no time at that rate. Actually, kind of drawing too many cards. I almost kind of need to coin here. Now I think about it. Oh, boy. Guess I can play a Tuskar instead of an Amalgam, right? That's fine. Are we gonna be able to coin a Hook Tusk? We are actually, yeah. So Swordfish won't hit a pirate. Let's just take Mutanus next turn. That's a good card for us. We like Mutanuses. Okay. One of these is dying for sure, which is fine. I think we're in a good spot. I guess we take cards out of deck for Hook Tusk, right? Unless there's some crazy thing on board. I don't think taking out a hand will be as good here. Oh my god! Oh crap. That's big. What? Okay, so I was not expecting that. It definitely still feels like Reno to me, though. That said, is this a good Glug, man? I was gonna coin a Hook Tusk, but now I'm looking at Glug, dude. I can kill this one pretty easily with Fillet Fighter. Maybe just build a board out with like Okani or something. Seems like they have some minions, so maybe go minions there. That's probably okay. Does that enable the Hook Tusk? No, I need to play an Amalgam, which I can, but only if I coin.
Hold on. I'm getting it.
I guess I play Amalgam then and not Okani in that case, because I gotta get Hook Tusk ready next turn, right? Kind of regardless, I think. Privateer. Yeah, I'll just dump this. It's on curve, I'll dump it, that's fine. Just a body here is important, I think. Okay, so Hook Tusk ready for coin next turn. If I want to, I don't have to, of course, but you know, if it makes sense. Hopefully I'm not just dead though, man. Leaving 8 up is brutal. It's really scary. I think there's a Reno deck, right? It feels like Reno. Oh, no, actually. 2 heavy plates. Okay, maybe not Reno. Sure. Okay, man, I think Hook Tusk is gonna steal the minion, guys. I think I'm screwed if I don't, honestly. Taking too many hits here, man. I guess the question is, do I Shadow Step the Hook Tusk? Would I rather have the 8/8 on board, or would I rather have another Hook Tusk? I don't know, man. I think there's some pretty good Shadow Step targets. I think I'm going to hold. I think the 8/8's important. I need them to take a reactive turn so I can kind of get back ahead a little bit. I'll maybe just like dump a Glug or something next turn. My god, dude! This is brutal. I got a heavy plate, thankfully. Did they know I have the heavy plate? I don't know if they see that or not. Oh, I have another Hook Tusk, don't I? I totally forgot about that. Oh my god. That's fun. Minion or spell here, guys? Feel like I'm scared of both. They have like a minion damage. I don't know. Spell damage. I don't know.
I should have given you more credit.
I'm really unsure. Do I play this? I risk losing the Hook Tusk or the Glug. I'm only alive at 1 here though if I don't Shadow Step Hook Tusk, right?
Thanks for the run.
I think I have to, because I don't want to take 8 and 2. I'm alive at 1, then Hero Power just kills me next turn, right? So I think I have to Shadow Step this. Since I'm countering a minion, I don't think I play this, right? I think we're okay. But I don't know how to win, man. I feel like I'm just gonna die to Hero Power soon. I guess I have Scabs for a little bit of life gain. I can gain life off like Swashbuckler cards, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough. I think the minion's okay, I guess. Not gonna be countering anything, but I take way less damage this way. Probably buys me a lot of time, doesn't it? Now I can take cards. Oh, man. More damage, though. Gross. Perhaps I go Glug here. Do they have an answer? Mutanus is kind of cool. We know there's at least... what is this minion? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what they bounced. A Noggling, maybe? Oh, it was an Amalgam.
Hold on.
It's not good.
Getting inspiration.
I mean, honestly, 2 cards from hand isn't bad here. Because they're so light on stuff. And I might get some armor gain or something to play immediately. I mean, an Amalgam immediately is not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to take from hand. Because they're so out of stuff. I can go from deck later, too, if I want. But I'm going to reduce the resources here. Oh, boy. I don't know if that's good or not, but boy, is that some value. Boy, oh boy. Oh my, I'm probably just dead, but oh, Nixie is really good, unfortunately, man. I think I got the wrong. I would have rather done a Kazakhstan than a Nixia, dude. It's too good. I can steal the Onyxia, but I'm just dead if I do, right? I need Scabs, actually. I can draw the Scabs with the Gone Fishing here. This takes the Onyxia, but I only kill a 2/1. It's just not good enough. Glug doesn't feel good enough either, of course, because Onyxia murders me. It's pretty much gotta be Scabs. The only thing is, I know it's at best a 1 out of 3.
I'm getting inspiration.
Yeah, there's no other out, right? I mean, any like pirate minion that's good here? No pirates that clear the board, right? Oh, dude, I'm gonna be sad to lose like this, dude. The efficacy is just too good here. I think it's got to be scabs or bust. It's just a 1 out of. It's a 1 out of 3
Inspiration.
at best case. Oh, that could be 5 armor, but that's not gonna be enough either.
Nobody saw anything.
It's got to be scabs. Puffer Fist wouldn't be enough. Onyx would kill me.
Hear that sizzle?
Yeah, no scabs. I can't trade into scabs, unfortunately, so that doesn't help either. Oh, we knew that was Oregon anyway. Harbor Scamp doesn't do it. GG. Man, good try, dude. Good try. Oh, that parlay would have been handy. Could have grabbed like a brawl or something, maybe. Still would have been tough at 8 health, right? It would have been really hard to win at 8 health. This is a fun game, and I may put this game on YouTube despite being a loss. This is one of those games where it's pretty cool to see the hilarity unfold. Yeah, I think it's really that Trent Stalker that got us, right? Just it hit for, I think, 16. If we had more time this game, I could have dealt with this board, right? I could have just taken the Onyxia and traded. Like, we would have had opportunities. It was the low health that really challenged our ability to interact there. Because I couldn't take kind of a gap turn. I had to contest every turn, which means I made less efficient plays. And did the star hit me for 16? I think it did, right? I left it alive a turn before I hook tusked it, right? So I think I took 16. Yeah.
10,000 years.
Demon Hunter, okay. I think I gotta go for some 1-drops here. I'll keep this. It's just easy and flexible, but I need, like, yeah, Fillet Fighter's good. Swashbuckler's great. This is pretty good hands. Kind of this piratey opener's good. Did we have enough mana to look for Gigafin? That might have been a good out. Yeah, Gigafin. I feel like I had to play one more spell to activate Ashara, which means I might have. We would have had 9, like Ashara, Gigafin. I don't know. Would have been. What would be more likely there, the Scabs or the Gigafin? I guess the Gigafin's 1 out of 10. I think Scabs was like 1 out of 12, maybe. Might have been more likely for Gigafin, honestly, if I think about it. Scabs wasn't that likely at that stage. We still had quite a few cards in deck. Savory Gone Fishing Ashara wouldn't have been enough mana. You need 9 for the Colossal. It's 5 and 3 and 1, but I think we could have just played, like, Gone Fishing or something. I don't think we could have looked for both. Okay. Any cards worth replacing? Asharan Vessel seems a little iffy to me still, because it's like a tempo reward card, which we're not really looking for. Now, I mean, it's maybe going to be necessary to activate Hook Tusks, but thus far that hasn't been a challenge for us. We've had plenty of Hook Tusks. So I guess we'll see if that feels necessary or not. At the moment, though, it doesn't feel necessary. That's why we put it in as like, oh, we need pirates. But so far, Amalgams and Shadow Steps and Cutlass Couriers have solved the Hook Tusk problem just fine. Okay. I haven't seen a Trog much lately. I feel like this has definitely been less of a Trog meta. Doesn't seem to feel too good here either, I think. Fillet Fighter. Cutlass Courier is probably the play always next turn unless this somehow gets buffed. Seems unlikely in Demon Hunter, doesn't it? Any room for Phelan? I don't think we'd need him, but it's not crazy with all this dredge. Sure, run a Phelan if you want. It's not like this is going to be a high tier deck anyway. This is more of a meme. Although, I don't know, it's actually not felt terrible, right? It has enough early game that I'd say it doesn't feel awful despite being primarily aligned as more of a fun deck than a powerful deck. But it's not that crazy high curve or anything. It's really just Hook Tusk and the kind of parlays and deviant delights of the world that make it inefficient, I guess. I wonder if I kill this instead.
Strike now.
Can with Fillet Fighter. Do feel like it's going to kind of snowball if I don't deal with it. I really wish I could coin into a Cutlass Courier, though, in that case. Could go Swordfish as well. It's not crazy here. Because Fillet Fighter, what am I playing with it, right? Everything else I want to play for Fillet Fighter kind of enables the Trogs. I mean, re-weapon's not terrible. But it's not great because I want to play a Swordfish. This is a little bit of a pickle turn, I think. Does Shadow Step allow me to do something cool with the Fillet Fighter? I mean, it does, but it doesn't feel very good, I would maintain.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
I really don't love it.
Hear that sizzle?
Never bring a sword to a fish
I don't know if this is worth it or not. I definitely want to go max tempo here.
Never bring a sword to a fish
So I actually think that's probably right. Against Demon Hunter, you just can't fall too far behind, especially going into a Druckthar turn. So that's probably the right turn. Feels very committed, but I think if I fall behind, it's gone. I'm losing it forever, right? I think it's just gone. Like a Death Rattle Demon Hunter, what? I think if I don't take it here, it's gone forever. So I feel good about that. That's weirdly the correct turn. Need a cheap pirate here. Tuskar. Rust Rot. Alright. It's fine for later. I really hate playing Swordfish here because it's not very good, really. Let's not hit Amalgam. Excuse me? I think you've made a mistake. So why did I give them a Scoundrel? That's pretty good for them. Like, what the heck, dude? That's wild. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I need a better play here. I can Vessel Dredge. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. Next turn, right? I have stuff to hit with a weapon, so that's good. I'll just Vessel weapon and then Swordfish Dredge. I certainly think the 3/3s are fine. I don't need to buff the Swordfish necessarily, right? I can even Rust Rot too to get it immediately, right? Oh, that's pretty good, I think. We want to get bored for sure, so we don't die here. Be nice almost if they committed a weapon though too. I could just go Rust Rot. That'd be fine. Rust Rot Amalgam is okay. Seems like they're gonna play that 5/5. I'm sort of sad I gave them what I think is a good minion. South Sea Scoundrel. I mean, but obviously Razorfin's synergistic for them, but the Scoundrel's big, just big. It's hard to deal with. Like if they play that here, I don't know what to do. Actually, really hard. They are playing very slow. Ben, speed it up, Ben.
Time grows short.
I think you wins in chat. I wonder if it's Ben. Ben, I think you win. Oh, that's fun. Okay, it's big. Yeah, we're falling behind here, but I'm hoping to bring it back, right? That's the plan. Let's bring it back. I'm gonna have a lot of 3/3s next turn, so that's good. Okay. So Swordfish draw is probably the play. What? I love it. I can kill the 4/4, but I'm dying so fast. But maybe that's okay, right? Maybe that's okay. Oh, I can't kill the 4/4 because I'm not taking a pirate. I take that back. We're getting 3/3s. I think that's always better, right? Man, the 4/4 is just chilling again, though. Is it actually better? Dang it, dude. I don't...
What should I order?
I mean, it probably is, but it's really not like a home run, honestly. I still feel pretty nervous here. Bootstrap's probably a good card for next turn. Play Fighter activates that really easily. I'm just dying is my concern, right? We're just dying.
Anchors away.
I'm really not winning the board as much as I need to. A Sunken Pirate. I mean, do I even, like, what's hitting face going to achieve? I don't know. We're just a hair too far behind. I don't even feel like they had a crazy fast start either. I feel like I kept up okay. Oh, wow. I'm dead. Okay. I'm super dead. Those do indeed have stealth. Bootstrap on the... I don't know. I'm dead, right? Like, what do I do? How do I win? Bootstrap, I can't quite shadow step. Ping off a thing here. Hit. Maybe bounce this, I guess? That's not really the right bounce target, though. I mean, I need to kill this, but it's very likely to summon something, so I'm probably just screwed if I do this. Yeah, so, like, I've created a chain now where I got even more problems. I just can't get there, right? It's just too much. Hit. I don't know what to do here. I feel helpless.
Drop anchor.
Probably shouldn't have tried that. I mean, it was cool to try, but...
Swim, it's all the same.
I feel really bad about this. I feel really bad about this turn. I don't know if this is even remotely correct. I just have nothing to do in hand either, right, is the problem here. This turn feels terrible. I don't know. I don't think that math was even the best math either. I'm not really sure what to have done. I don't know. Whatever. We're fine. Oh, trading? Really? Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is a Giga Curve, dude. I can't beat that Giga Curve. That's crazy. I guess the Scabs actually still would have put me in the game, huh? But I don't think Parlay has the answers. Yeah, okay, it's actually perhaps one of the better options for me here, to be honest. Do I kill the Z-Log or do I kill the little guys? Guess I kill the Z-Log, huh? Like, does this doesn't have another minion in it, does it? Like it just keeps getting worse, dude, every time. I need to stop killing those for them. It's just the math, you know, the math is clean. I can't help it, dude. It's a clean math, man. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so we're not dead. Like, this thing could actually heal like 15 pretty reasonably.
One for me, one for you.
I don't think I have anything too good for them there, right? Oh, never mind. Good God.
Swim, it's all the same.
Wow, dude. I knew this minion was gonna screw me, dude. Nothing too good for them there. Good God, dude. That's so lame, because we actually had a pretty decent chance of stabilizing, I think. Like, if they trade in... Like, I maybe heal 15 pretty easily there. Like, hit, and maybe even 20, honestly. And then they're, like, kind of out of board. And it's like, I'm probably drawing better off the top, because they were going to run out of stuff, you know? Man, that's annoying, dude. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay, this is fine. Swordfish, very strong. Swordfish is, like, one of the most flavorful cards ever, dude. It's so obvious. And, like, that may seem like it's not creative, but it's still awesome and creative despite it being obvious. I don't think we tempo this against Demon Hunter, right? It seems really bad. Tuskar, we can, like, take a look and leave a pirate, right? So that's kind of cool.
Let's see what
We can grab a non-pirate here and then leave a pirate. Or we can take 2 pirates. That's fine, too. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever playing courier on 3, but as long as there's a pirate down there. I guess I'd rather this one get an attack buff though, huh? Yeah, let's do that, because that guy I don't really need to have an attack buff. But that being a 4/5 instead of a 2/5 is a pretty big deal, so that's probably pretty nice. A 6/4 is not particularly meaningful. They're both coming at the same time anyway, so. Okay, yeah, that's good, that's fine. Courier it is, yeah. Okay, I don't think we're hitting face, right? We're just still not a face deck at the end of the day. I mean, it's enticing, because I do have, you know, theoretically 24 damage here on these 2 plays, but I don't think it's right yet. Let's just wait. There might be a point where that makes sense, where we turn the corner and go, but I don't think that's arrived just yet. This turn we'll certainly play our dude, draw cards, see what we find. 4/5 is pretty nice here. Do I fillet fighter? He kills it for free. He takes 3. I don't think so. Maybe even just as a combo activator, it's better for later. I feel like this is the sort of minion he's gonna feel pressured to kill, right? I think they're gonna want to kill this one, and then that might take them some commitment. They already used the Fury. There's obviously the other new thing, Naga sword spell, Wind Fury thing. That's the official name. Multi-strike, I think. Dude, Blizzard should really hire me to name cards, by the way. I'm very good at naming cards. Naga Wind Fury spell damage thing. You don't get flavor like that from amateurs, you know, you need a professional. So this is obviously dying. That's fine. Probably a pretty good Edwin turn, I think. Wow, they choose not to use weapon. I think they're buffing this up, so I take more return damage on the hit, which is reasonable. Guess if they wanted a hero power anyway. But I guess they could have just sent that thing face and ended up with a perhaps higher damage output, but I don't know, I might have saved that predation, I guess. Either way, that worked for them. It's a turn.
Stone by stone.
Burglar's a good fill here. Wow, really good. Wow. Unlikely to hit anything playable, but super clutch hit. Ooh, Drain Soul's good for us too. Wow. Because we don't normally have any healing. This might really throw off their math a little bit. That's a great result. Okay. Solid board here too. It's nice. We have some cheap combo for Bootstrap if needed with Fillet Fighter. It's not exactly a Bootstrap target, but I guess it's a pretty darn good Drain Soul target, eh? Fury. No, not on Edwin unless they have multi-strike. Okay, just going face, alright. Just pumping up the Jace here, it looks like. Might need to win prior to that, because I don't know how I'm going to beat a Jace otherwise, right? Seems pretty spooky. I think I can go wide now. There's like multiple 1 health stuff out. Oh! I'll overload here to heal, sure. Why not, dude? I don't know. I'm on face, dude. I'm in. We're in, dude. We're in. I mean, this might be ready on 8. I guess the question is it going to be any good? Could I maybe steal a Jace from their hands? Maybe, yeah. As long as I don't overload next turn. I need to play 2 pirates next turn, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I guess Shadow Step I will. Shadow Step 1/1 into Sunken Ear. Kurtrus, okay. That's kind of okay. A little scary, but they're not that big. Yeah, they just killed the 2 small things here, right? Does make my life a little awkward if I want to Shadow Step a 1/1, though. Oh, no, they go for the big guy. Okay, cool. That makes my life less awkward, I guess. Ooh. That could also be a way to eat a Jace. Do we think they have the Jace in hand already? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really want to play this, though, because I want to Hook Tusk, right? Like... Oh, interesting. I need to play this to activate Hook Tusk, right? I'm not going to take the risk. I think I keep the Hook Tusk. Man, I don't know. It's a 1 in 3, though. It's really not too bad for me. And it has the same likelihood to eat the Jace, right? Is the thing. Well, not the same, but a similar likelihood. Let's do it. I'm not going to lose my Hook Tusk. It's fine. You got a Glaive Shark. Okay. Ooh! Interesting. I got to play this to activate Hook Tusk for next turn. I want her active to eat a Jace. Now they got a what? They lost a Glaive Shark and got a Hinch Clan Burglar. Burglar's pretty inefficient for them. They might just be dead if they Burglar here, because I obviously have a Smite in hand now. It's probably going to be better than Hook Tusk most of the time. I don't think they'll clear this too effectively. Oh yeah, definitely not with the 4 mana attacks here. No way. No way. Okay, man, we actually pulled this back. I don't even know what the plays were that did it, honestly. I don't feel like I did anything super strong. Just kind of swordfish them, I guess. I don't know. Let's see if they get some crazy removal here before I talk too fast. Like a Cone of Cold, maybe, or something? I don't even know what would be good enough.
Each scar.
It doesn't seem like that's the
foe
answer.
Vanquished.
Cool.
Strike now.
I don't remember how I won this game. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? That sounds silly, but I don't know how I won. It just kind of won. I guess it was just Swordfish being good. I just don't know. I just don't know. Man, guys, the Nets out in 4. Can you believe it, basketball fans? What happened, dude? Super team, my behind. McGoober due to the 4 months. Sorry, Nets fans. I'm not a fan of anybody, so I can safely attack every team. Every team is a target for me. Fillet Fighter's not particularly good there, but I think in general a useful card. We'll keep it. Good hand. Wow. Oh, Quest is fun. Okay. Love that Illidan Portrait, by the way. It's so sick. I think I'm playing 2 drops, right? I think this often lives against Demon Hunter. Not always, but often. Often. Cutlass is a good reload, yeah. I mean, I have resources here, but ultimately we want to get to Hook Tusks and stuff. Guys, this will be my last game, by the way. I gotta go after this game. It's late. I didn't realize how late it was. I wanted a long stream today, but it's getting too late. Little too late for me. It lives, nice. Cool Fillet Fighter, honestly. They're hero powering a Fillet Fighter. I don't think I'm particularly... Oh, no, never mind. It's not turn 3. Scratch that. We're not gonna Fillet Fighter. You guys know I want the memes. See ya, affable dude. Have a good one. Alright, so this is gonna have like Ladies Thinno stuff. Like, what's the payoff for Quest right now? Thinno combo? Or are you playing Overwatch 2? No, I didn't get invited. I'm sure if I asked the right people I could get invited, but I'm not that excited about it. I mean, I'll play Overwatch 2 when it comes out and stuff. I want to check it out. The story stuff in particular, but PvP Overwatch, despite any changes, is just not something that's particularly engaging to me right now. Sure, it's fine. Sure, people will be cool with it, but not me. Swordfish now, pretty good for that later. We know there's a burglar down there, so. Oh, or alternatively, I feel like I'm gonna be hitting with this matchup because I don't think they're gonna be playing a lot of stuff for me to hit otherwise. So let's just, you know, do stuff. Maybe I'll eat their Thinno. If that's their combo piece, right? Like, I might be able to eat their combo stuff. Really disrupt them. I think it's going to be open to all for 3 weeks on PC tomorrow. I thought it was like a closed beta or something. I think I had to get invited. People were talking about invites and stuff on Twitter. Is that for today or? I don't know. I don't even know. So that shows you how interested I am. I don't even know. I just saw people talking about invites, so I kind of assumed. right, answering the board here. That's pretty clean. I like that. But they're taking 4. That's not bad, man. I'm like, they gotta be scared about their life total already. I'm hitting them really hard. I'm sure they have some life gain in this deck since it's a little slower. But man, they're kind of getting smorked on. Not even really a smork deck, so what's crazy about it? I'm more of a meme, and I'm still just smorking here. Ooh. Draw a spell. Draw a fish. Draw a savory deviant delight. So, yeah, we'll probably rip a savory deviant delight soon. They've got a lot of cards in hand. I think one of them has a high chance of being some kind of combo piece. It seems like they're not running too many minions, so the odds of hitting a key minion, if there's only a few key minions, it seems noteworthy, I guess. Maybe a Jace, maybe a Sthinel. That sort of thing is what we're going to be looking for, I think. Although, also, they're almost dead. That's another interesting line. I have 7, 8 visible, I guess, right now. Yeah, maybe we'll try to hit a Jace here. Seems like Jace is a reasonable target. I have enough stuff in hand now that if I lose my Hook Tusk, I don't think I'm heartbroken or anything. Might want to Amalgam first. Okay. Or just concede, I guess. I don't know. Dude, I'm surprised how much this deck is winning just based on being a pirate. Makes me think Pirate Rogue's probably pretty good since I'm winning without really being a Pirate Rogue. Anyway, Flubble, thanks for the sub. McGoober, thanks for giving the sub, guys. I gotta go. I gotta run. We'll play more of this tomorrow. I think this was awesome. This is gonna be a really fun deck. I actually would hit Legend with this deck if I could. We'll see. It's winning enough with Pirates. I think it might have a shot. So, anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. I love you all so very much. I gotta go hang out with my wife, put her to bed real fast, and then I will see all of you tomorrow. Probably another good long stream tomorrow is the plan. More in the afternoon. This one was late tonight because the patch hit later than I expected. But tomorrow we'll do morning, or not morning, but kind of midday stream. Midday America time anyway. So, have fun. Enjoy this raid. Thanks for the crazy gifted subs earlier, man. So many subs, fun games, new patch. I'm having a good time at Hearthstone right now. It's really fun. So, love you. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Good luck out there. And until next time, game on.